Alrighty. That was a bit of a mistake on my part on timing. Yeah. I got a little bit busy just trying to fumble and get things ready. Okay. At least that one's so much better than this one. Oh, come back here. Okay. Now, hopefully I can post those. There we go. They are large images, but let me see if they go through. Now, turn off that, turn off sound. Okay. I am huge. Look at me. Oh, no. Oh. Don't look at me. Oh, no. I shrank myself. There we go. Hi, everyone. Okay. Yeah, the grayscale came out a lot better on these. Cool, that'll go in the trash now that it's served its use. Sad to say. Those are not for people to eat. Those are not for people to consume. And by oh, right, music. Right. And by music, and by consume, I mean enjoy. Those are not for people. Those are from me. Okay. Dipshit Mayor wants me to go ahead and clean this house, so we'll go, or his boat. Yeah, today was an interesting day. Oh. What on earth is going on in Muckingham? The Magnificus Douchetalis. Read the piece in Real News. Now the town with no cats. Oh, all the cats are gone. Oh, wow. Well, it sounds like a real big issue. Is there really not a single cat left? Oh, someone eating them? Or keeping them? Really? Wow, that is loud like before. But, so, yeah. Yesterday wasn't too bad of a day, except, so I kind of put off doing things. Not really put off. I had to run and do some manual work with the others. And, hey, Nico. Here we are, cleaning a mess. I was going to play a different game, but yeah, I'm having more issues. Honestly, I was going to start a game and then decided that what I'm going to do is probably Saturday, since everyone seems to be awake and wanting a Saturday stream. Saturday, I'm going to wake up bright and early, and I'm going to stream one of the other two games I've got. One of the other, what were they again? I have them on my store here. Let me see. See, I had the idea that I was going to stream them, and then I thought, instead of doing multi-piece, AI and the Sinomium Files, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and then I have Scarlet Nexus, and I have Zero Escape, the Nonary games, and then Puzzle Escaper. But I wanted to get everyone's vote on that one. If they wanted me to play that on the weekend, so it's one long chain of me just solving puzzles and escape rooms, If you have fun, you have fun. It's nice to do this and to be able to chill, really. But yeah, I'm working on, like I said, the reason I've been kind of iffy on the streaming these days has been, honestly, work has been kicking my ass recently. And I mean that physically. Like the other day, I had a large wall fall on me that we were constructing. Well, no, we weren't constructing it yet. We were pulling it out of storage so that later I can construct it, because God help the rest of the people on the team who are not physically able to lift a wall. They're like 120 pounds. And I'm the only person apparently strong, one of the only two people strong enough to lift it. So, needless to say, what had happened was, I was doing the work, the other guy was holding a cart that we were loading this stuff onto. And I have to physically pick these up and move them. And as I was, it had slipped on the ground. There was no traction. So this 120-pound wall that suddenly became slippery fell sideways while I was holding on to it. So I'm, holding on, trying to get my balance with it. And while I was doing that, it had hit the other walls behind it. Walls that were half of its size. 60 pounds at least. And they began their fun little fall downwards. So before anyone could really react, except me, I suddenly have about 4 walls pushing down on top of me from the other side. And it was a sudden, oh, and I'm just standing there holding this thing, like, okay, trying not to die. It sounds weird, but yeah, I'm trying not to die by having this thing fall on me because I can't break away to get free. So because I can't break free and get out of place, it's coming down on top of me. So I have to brace and hold my ground. And I'm just doing everything I can to hold against it. And, it suddenly became a lot of weight, and I felt myself getting pushed backwards. And I was like, oh, crap baskets. Daylight painting the mirror's water pipeline is just the tip of the iceberg? Oh, this guy is so greedy and everything's working against him. I love it. He's doing all the water is a bit dodgy. Is he making a lake for his thing? But, so what had happened was, as I'm pushing against it, I end up just shifting everything, just giving it a hard push. And it tips everything over to one direction. Which, that's what I wanted to do. Because on shifting it over, it caused everything that was stacked up on the back end to tip over off of the panel I was holding. So, as all the other walls fell behind me, or in front of me really, on the other side of the pillar, or, the wall that I'm holding up, it just all tipped over and we all kept hearing crashing and thudding. And no one moved except me when I was holding up the wall. And so, I was doing all of that alone. And my back was hurting. It hurt like no other. And I noticed that, other said coworker hadn't even moved from where he was standing. And I was like, I'll be mad at you later. I really will. So what I did instead was just finished up the work, finished up everything else I had to do. Well, he finds a way to walk off, and he just starts talking to people. And I'm running around doing the last bit of our job there. And it's like, dude, you haven't done shit while we've been here. It has literally been me. You were my chauffeur. I didn't say that to him. I should have said that to him. But I didn't, because he's an older guy and technically he's supposed to be the lead. But it was just like, okay, if I'm doing this, then what did you do? And there was nothing that he could say that he did. There literally was nothing. So I had done all of that. I had messed up my back and I didn't realize it because I didn't feel it. So today, you know, the day after all of this was said and done, my back just ignites. Because usually I have like I can ignore pain for about 24 to 48 hours delayed response. So it's an issue when I work out a lot, where I have that delayed response, where I could be working out like no other and feel good, and the next day I don't feel so bad. I'm feeling, you know, pretty jawful. Yeah, that was a good workout. How's everyone else doing? Yeah. And then out of nowhere, it just feels like someone kicked my ass. And it's like, what happened? And it's straight up because I thought I was fine. It turns out I wasn't. But I didn't feel it for, you know, a day or two. So it's such a pain in the ass to try and figure out, you know, oh no, did I... That's exactly what happened when I got my COVID shot, was I overworked myself working out. I didn't... It's sad and hilarious to say, but I did my Ring Fit, and I did it so much. I did it for like 45 minutes to an hour, and I had just worked out completely. I worked myself good. Well, when I had done that, what ended up happening was I stressed myself really badly. Didn't realize it because it was, to me, it was just a workout. I didn't really feel all that bad. No problems. So as I was going about things, rumor is he's been funneling water to some billionaire guy running an illicit mining rig. That would explain why there's all of this oil and shit everywhere, like I've been saying. So, as that was going on, and I'm sitting here suffering from that, it always took that long. And it's not like I'm that old, but damn, there are times where I feel really a lot older. And it worries me. It's why I don't work out as much as I should, because I tend to scare myself when I do these things, and it makes it hard to go back to it. Because, you know, okay, you worked out a lot, yeah. Well, how you feeling? Well, I feel like I just kicked my own ass. Yeah, and was it a good feeling? No, it was a bad feeling. You know, it's really, you little shit. You know, it's one of those feelings where it's like, oh, yeah, okay, that is a bit of a problem. What do you do in that case when you work out so much that you hurt yourself almost every time? You have to spread out your workout. You have to spread it out by a lot to make it work. And one of the problems with spreading out a workout is you forget to get back into it. It makes it really hard to want to keep up working out. That's working out in a nutshell. Yeah, I know, right? The problem is the timing. Because I used to work out a lot. Like, I used to love working out. And then, I just don't know. I guess it was when I was working other jobs that I really just lost the motivation. I lost the will to do it. It always seemed like a lot of extra work that never would pay off. But now that I've gotten older, it's like, I really should have kept up on that. I wish I had, you know, the gym buddy. I wish I was a gym rat. Something else to keep up and do. You know, it makes such a difference to do that. And a lot of people are just, you know, oh, why would you do that? It's this. You know, you want to be one of those guys? It's like, you know what? I was one of those guys where I was living at the gym. That was my thing. I was always at the gym doing stuff. If there was ever a time where you couldn't find me, I either didn't want to be found, or I was at the frickin' gym. You know, that's just how that was. I didn't want to be anywhere else, because there really wasn't anywhere else for me to be. So yeah, I worked out a lot because I used to. And even now, the weird part is I don't work out nearly enough, but I still retain a lot of my strength because of that. Because of my job being as physical as it is. It can be a demanding job. There are times where I sit and do nothing. Today was one of those days. But it was on top of something else that had already happened. So it makes that kind of difference when you're trying to do something and it's like, oh, I don't have anything to do. I'll sit down and do nothing. And now I realize just, having gained a lot more weight than I'm comfortable with, I have begun to go back to my workouts, proper eating, proper dieting, mixing things up, being weird. If you ever want to send me, like, food info, shit like that, if you're like, hey, try this, I will always give it a look over. Running, keeping stamina, muscles are not a thing. Yeah, I know, right? That's also the other thing I got to do, is I got to get back to walking. I used to be a walking machine. It's hilarious to say that and actually mean that, because I used to do for lunch when I was working at this other business. I was walking on lunch for about a mile, maybe 2, and then during the work hours, depending on construction times, I was doing another 5 or so, just as is. Like, even now, there are days where I easily hit 5,000 steps. That's super easy to me. If I ever feel like I'm not hitting 5,000 steps, I just go walk around the building a few times. Go up a few flights of stairs, problem solved. Things like that. It takes nothing to get to that distance. And I guess that's what kind of annoyed me was, I've gone through all of these steps. I know how to do it. It's just like, huh. You fat bud. It's like, oh man. Well, I say fat, but it's more like strong fat? I don't know. Like I said, I'm more than capable of lifting a 125-pound wall above my head. Worst thing is it only started happening once I finally split time. Okay. It is one of those things that does leave me going, Mustn't grumble? Okay. It really leaves me going, I need to get back into working out. I need to get back into at least walking. Because like I said, I used to walk a lot. And this job of me being super physical really kind of took away from my will to walk. To walk and do things and go places. That's right, I used to go out and touch grass on the daily. Why is that still dirty? Like, I used to go out and go to the theater relatively regularly. I'm thinking about going tomorrow. See that, Jurassic World Dominion. Because that looks like fun. It looks like, the cheesy, schlocky, the dinosaurs are on the loose again, like they were movie. So, it's bound to be a good time. I can't imagine it being a bad time. The only difference is I might actually go to a diner theater. One of those sit at a table, eat some food, dine in, have the food brought to you, just chill out. Kind of an upscale kind of thing. I walked all places. It must be nice. I really wish I lived in a place where I could do that. Damn, that was a trifecta. You know, I really, really wish I lived in a country that took, pretty much took what they used to do to heart, where everything used to be within walking distance. It was a safe place to be. Now if I want to go to a shop, I have to drive a mile or a half, you know? You gotta travel, you gotta go somewhere. You want to do something? Nah, you gotta get in your car and you gotta drive. Like, that's such a... Right? See, like that. It's that means of transportation. And, yeah, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, you're not burning gas. You're not burning a lot of money. You don't have to maintain a vehicle. You don't have to do any of that shit. People like to brag, look at my car, it's awesome. It's like, no, motherfucker. Cars suck. The only people who brag about having a car are the people who don't have to maintain it. I have never known anyone to own a car and to never whine about it. I'm not lying. I have never known a person to have owned a vehicle and never complain about it. I have done my own brakes, I have done my own rotors, I have done engine transfers, I have done every neck of the woods of repair. And I have had friends who have helped me with a good chunk of it. And even if it wasn't their car, they are still right beside me whining about it. Because it sucks. So I know all about it. And that's what really leaves me going, okay, so no one complains. And then I see people who say, there we go. It's not so bad. All you'd have to do is, you know, just keep track of it. Take care of it. It's like, no. That's not what you do. No, you don't... Car maintenance is its own beast of a thing. I'm stuck in here? There we go. And no one likes doing car maintenance. And then people started getting electric cars, and they were like, hey, my electric car is really awesome. I love my electric car. You guys should love the electric cars too. Because, and as I had realized, they were right. We all probably will, once they eventually get here. We can afford them. Or, you know, electric buses. Where a lot of what they quickly said was, there's no real maintenance. It's like, son of a bitch. And they're like, yep, you don't have to do a lot of maintenance on it. You don't have to worry about it. Because they don't use traditional stuff like everyone else does. It's like, oh, that's so nice. They're like, yep. During fun, you may find a few people ask questions over the coming days, months, even years. I am not keeping your secret, bud. You're... Someone asks, I'm telling you. I'm telling them. Just tell them you don't know where I went, only that I went by car. Oh, he's gonna take the fuck... I'm cleaning it off for him, and he's gonna take it and fuck off. What a dick. Anyway, yeah, so... Cars suck, especially with the gas being what it is, but it is what it is. It's not like I have a super wham-dime car, but I got a pretty decent one. It's enough to get me around the station. But it's still impossible to actually find fucking transportation on a station. As stupid as that is that people didn't think of that. Well, they probably did, but it was outweighed by the greed of the few. However, I am always looking out for food ingredients and different things to eat that are, you know, better for me. Like I said, I have done rather good on finding different foods. Kind of been in a Asian food kind of kick recently because it's so easy to just keep up with that food style. And it's really nice to just be able to cook up a bunch of tofu and be like, here's bean plant protein. It's like, oh, okay. Alright, yep, that's all it is. It's bean plant. Just call it good and eat it. I was like, well, if that's what it is, and that's what it is, it's nice that it's all done up together in one thing, and I'm not fighting to figure out what is it. You know, what's inside? It's just like, yeah, no, it's plant bean. Problem solved. Go eat more. Like, okay. I mean, really, the whole other thing with that is it could be so much worse. Because the staples of my diet really are not good foods unless I make them. That's really the big part, is if I make it myself, then it turns out to be fine. If it's not made by me, then it's not fine. Cars are money sinks? Yes, they are. Honestly, that's the best way to say it, is cars are money sinks. Literally, anyone who owns a car complains about it. If I could do the public transport thing, I would much rather do that. Or carpool with my buddy, I would much rather do that. Oh, I wanted right here. There are cat prints. Wait, what? There's a gnome around here somewhere. But yeah, I would much rather be able to travel like that. It sounds like it'd be so much nicer. Oh, you know, that was another thing I found out. So, they had like this whole, what was it called? Like, Dream Steak? Dream Steaks or something? It was a convention for anime and other such going on. It was a rather big one. They actually had a lot of people come from out of state, out of city, out of country come to it. And it was pretty impressive for the crowd and people they gathered. They had a lot of indie VTubers go there. And the end result is exactly what you expected. A lot of them now have COVID. Like, a lot of them. It's kind of scary when you think about it, because that was a lot of everyone's fears is going into it. Is how is everyone going to work? Masks mandatory, vaccine, blah blah blah. And for a lot of it, it was they kept on top of it. A lot of people wore their masks and were careful, independent people. But some of them were just like, the only time I took off my mask was when I was getting food, or when I was, eating something. It's like, you must have been close proximity to someone inside that place, wherever it was you were eating. Sorry to say. Okay, that's that chunk. And a lot, part of me really, really wants to go to these conventions. And then I see stuff like that, and I missed a window frame, apparently. Come on, get down. Get down. There. Cat. Window frame. Nope. Well, it's one of these damn things. Oh! Oh, wasn't these ones in front? Ah, there we are. Damn straight. Okay, shop for some shit. Buy all the cleaning products. Oh my god. That's because I used so much in the last round. Yeah, that kind of nuked all what I could buy. I got the Pro. I can't afford anything in the Pro. Oh, I can buy the short. Yeah, that does nothing. I'm not gonna waste money on that. Oh wow, clean the monster truck. There we go. It's a cat monster truck too. There you go. Nico, did you have a cat? I thought you had a cat. You have two cats. Okay. I had a feeling. I wasn't sure. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's had a cat. I think we've talked about his cats before. I'm not sure. I think you've mentioned them in passing, but we've never actually stood there and talked about your cats. I've debated on getting one. I really have. I have just not been sure if a cat is a good idea, given I work during the middle of the day and there's no one here to help take care of it. I guess I don't want to get an older cat because I don't want it to die as soon as I get it. You know? I don't want to worry about my older kitty. So I'd be fine with the younger one, maybe one that's already grown, kind of thing. What kind of cats are yours? Cats hate you when growing up like teenagers. Well, it wouldn't have to be a cat, but my place doesn't allow for dogs. And I'm also on the 3rd floor of an apartment. But then again, maybe a cat would be a bad idea. Because I have a laser engraver, I have 3D printers. I have resin printers, you know? I have caustic chemicals and such that really shouldn't be exposed to people, let alone animals. So I would hate to imagine what that would do to a cat if it went near it. You know, it's like, sir, your cat has cancer, an advanced form of lung cancer. What have you been doing around it? Oh, you know, technology. It's like, no, that's not a good enough excuse. Your cat's dying. So, I want to be sure, you know, shit I look into that isn't going to be bad for the cat. If I don't get a cat, I could get a lizard or something. I don't fucking know. I really don't. I don't even know if a lizard would be a good pet. I just figure a cat because it's a fluffy, self-serving animal that exists on its own. Doesn't really require help, doesn't really need much, it can take care of itself. I'm a dog person. That's the thing, is I love my dogs. But I'm in a position where I can't have dogs. A begonia, a ferret, a hamster. But don't ferrets stink? Like, really badly? Animal stinks. It's about diet too? Oh, that's true. I guess it would matter about what you're feeding it to make that difference. I hadn't really thought about that. Because I know they said feeding our cows and other animals makes a difference in Muckingham. So, you know, it's like, well, if that's the truth, then I think they said they figured out it's the same with dogs. Dogs smell because a lot of smell from dogs comes from the food they eat in their diet. So you have to balance that really well. And I'm like, I don't know. I want to be sure of it, but I do want a pet. Maybe. It's like an extra $300 for just to own the cat or animal in the building. And after that, it's like what is it? It's like $100 thing that you have to pay for every pet coming in past that point. So it's like, oh, it's such a punch in the nuts to have to fork over. But it's also about just doing your best to compensate, you know, for that difference. Because I have to make sure I get food for the animal, litter for it, all that other shit. So it's kind of like, okay, it's balancing things out. But then there's trips I like to go on. So it'd be finding a sitter for this pet and hoping that it can be okay for however long I'm going to be gone. Why didn't that one be clean? There we go. So, I could look into a ferret, I'm sure. I just thought those were like a specialty animal type. I see a lot of people playing with them and they look really cute. What do they call them? Furry snakes or something like that? I was actually really good with snakes. I'm really good with reptiles. But it's another thing to actually own one and think this is a good idea. Like, I have seen a lot of animals come and go. And that's the worst part, is them coming and going. Whether it is from health or they got into an accident, it's difficult to manage. Did I clean that tire? I did not. Unshaved lizards. What the what are unshaved lizards? I have never heard of unshaved lizards. Oh, that's what a ferret is. It's an unshaved lizard. Okay. It took me a second to put that together in my head. I guess that really wouldn't be too far off. Because they are very rowdy and they are very snakish. I get it. That's cute. does really make me want one. But I don't know their diet. They probably don't live off of food pellets. They probably have an actual diet. I think they can eat meat. Because they have incisors and sharp teeth. They're not, you know, flat-toothed. But I could be wrong. Maybe their staple diet is vegetables. Ulysses? Ulysses? Is this from... This is the mayor's cat. Our Ferris wheel is super spicy? Fuck you. Burn your Ferris wheel to the ground, you in that awful ass place. Okay, scrub that cat. I see you, Dirt Stain. You are not hiding from me. Gonna wipe the cat's ass? Okay. That sounds about right, it's a cat. Oh, I missed the ear, apparently. Let's say that means I missed the other ear. You know, and maybe I should look into those. It wouldn't hurt. Hamsters are rodents. Hamsters are a little iffy. Because hamsters can die if you fart next to them too hard. Hamsters take next to nothing to kill. Like, I actually, it was a funny thing. I was watching, because someone had posted a video of little hamsters doing the Squid Games when that came out. And it caused a stir enough that Charlie, Moist Critical, went on to do a video thing about it. So he talked about it, and that's the only reason I know about it was from that. And he went and looked up and mentioned a good number of facts about fucking hamsters. That dropping them from too high of a height obviously would kill them. But that height is not very high. You know, not even a foot can kill it. It doesn't take much. Stressing the damn thing can kill it. By simply being overstressed too much by food, by having company, by looking at it wrong, can kill it. And it's like, what in the hell? Since when are hamsters, of all things, fucking fragile beings? And from what I've heard is that they've always been like that. So it's like, what the hell? I didn't know hamsters were like fucking glass. And they're like, yeah, hamsters take next to nothing. You can fart next to them, make a loud noise, and they'll die. And then they'll eat each other. That was some of the disturbing stories I've had people tell. People who just too much into it. Kinda. Yeah. Oh yeah, into the Squid Games, yeah. And it was just bad. I was like, what the hell are you people doing? Besides, you know, abusing animals. Go fuck off and put your head in a chipper shredder. It's like there's no excuse. No excuse at all for that. And lo and behold, no one gave a shit. Oh, they'll be home soon enough. Yeah, just fucking leave your cats alone. They'll come back. In other news, I have asked the new guy I talked to that I put money down for my next VTuber. And can you guess who has ignored my message and put out another thing for trying to attract more people to his Twitter raffles and other things and getting art? That's right. The guy I was hoping would do my VTuber, who I already paid to have do part of my VTuber, if not the whole VTuber. Yeah. I sent him a message earlier and was like, hey, can I get an update on my model or how's it going? And I get no reply. But then maybe an hour later, he tweets. And it's straight up, hey, I'm holding another thing for this. I really want people to sign up and take a, pay more attention, follow me more. And I'm like, bro, okay, how do I approach this without seeming like I'm an asshole? Can I ask for an update, or is that too much? Is that too far to ask? Do I not want to do that? Do I need to find someone else to ask for an update? So it's a bit maddening, to say the least. Ask for updates. Yeah, right? That's what I did. And I'm going to follow up tomorrow and ask for another update. Because I feel like even if he says I haven't started it, then I know he hasn't started it. And I'm not wondering when the next update will be or what update. Where am I on the list? That sounds perfect. I'll ask him that. Because yeah, I'm really getting annoyed by this. Like, I don't need y'all to lie to me. I just need info. If I'm not on the list and you're like, oh no, we need the rest of the payment to put you on it. Okay, then I know. Then I know exactly where I'm at on this. And it won't be an issue. And I know that it's on me. That's all I need to know. It's on me. And now it's literally getting to that point where I'm just like, okay. So I'm starting to wonder if it's not me and it's the people I'm picking for my commissions. Because holy fuck. It's sad to say, but when I was finding people on Fiverr, they were a lot more receptive to doing the commissions and getting shit done than the people I have found on Twitter and out in the wild. Where their entire thing was straight up. I even nearly got scammed on it until I started, coming back on them. And lo and behold, Fiverr actually held true with what they were saying of, did you deliver any work? No, they haven't done shit. Okay, well, have they talked to you at all? No, they haven't done shit. Well, okay, then yeah, we'll refund your money. And they did. And the guy went and straight up tried to delete his account just to keep the money. And lo and behold, that didn't work. Oh my god! I should investigate further. It's getting to be that point it is honestly starting to get to the point where I have to do my own investigations into people, and I would much rather not have to do that. But it's really getting to be that point. Because I haven't had to do that in years. Because most of the time, people act like fucking adults that want money and want a job. And they accept the job. They do the job, and they're paid. You know, it's really not fucking hard to critically think, okay, maybe if I don't do my job, I'll still be able to keep the money. And for one of these guys, yes, because I don't want any trouble. I don't want any shit. I don't want to look at it. I'm pretty much done. There's one other guy who was helping me work on it, who's been helping me design. One of my Discord friends got a commission for Tiger after like 2 months. You mean Taiga Arts? That guy? Yeah. Well, for some of these people, they are backlogged out their ass. I would like to imagine that they were as well, but I can't justify because I don't know them. I'm in their Discord, I've seen their work, I like some of their work. But it's also one of those things where, yeah, I can't say shit because I don't know them. And I know how that goes. With another guy I know really well, I was put on... I thought we were going to have a finished commission... what was it? I had set up the commission back in February. I had paid for everything... in February. I had done all of that stuff, got it all set up and good to go. And then I kind of fell off the map, and so did he. As in, he was doing his own shit. So I was kind of left there going, okay, well, whenever. And I bugged him a few times, and we didn't really get anywhere. And nothing happened. I didn't really fight for it, because I didn't, you know, I was like, alright, he'll do what he does, and he'll get back to me. It wasn't until just a bit ago, this month, that I was like, okay, what is an update on this sketch? Do we have an update? Do we have any information? And he popped out with the whole image all said and done, and was like, yeah, it's good to go. And I was like, okay, and thank you very much, this looks amazing. And he goes, yeah, that was on me, sorry, I completely spaced it. You paid, you did your stuff, but I just forgot. And as sorry, I did some extra work, and I really just went all the way. And I was like, oh, well, that's generous of you. You know, it's like, shit. That was not what I was expecting. He goes, yeah, that was on me. You know, it's like, well, fuck. And this one guy had, you know, more consideration for me as his customer than so many others that I've been dealing with currently. It really left me at a loss of going like, well, shit. I really don't fucking know what to say, because, yeah. What the hell? Probably missing a bunch of stupid ass small parts. Yeah. Those are clean. cat tongue door handle. Wheel outer. That one blinks, so it's gotta be one of these two. No, not that one. That one. There we go, and the cat tongue. Do I have to get underneath this thing? Oh yeah, there it is. Do I have to get onto the tongue? Okay, yeah. And it really left me going, just, Oh, I can access my messages there. I didn't know that. Oh my god, back to the Muckingham Recreational Ground. Back to that nasty-ass fair. Looks like Zephyros, King of Space, followed. Thank you much for the follow. And then a few hours back. Now, one of the things I did, really, right from the get-go. That's pretty. Where's the other thing? There it is. Fuck that place. I am really sorry trying to know. Heavy motivation tunes for you. Rave generators playing up. Dude, don't you dare turn on the music. I am listening to my nice slow jazz over here. Fuck off. But, yeah. So, it kind of annoyed me. And, sad to say, I am still annoyed that I'm kind of getting, you know, muted by normal people. So, if anything, I'll do what you say. Yeah, I'll follow up with him and be like, okay, where am I in line? I think that'll be the better thing, because I haven't asked that of people in a while. That's not something I usually do, because most artists I commission or know, if I ask them for something, they are very clear about where and what position I'm in line. It's, hey, I'm waiting on this commission. I've been waiting for weeks. What the fuck? And then someone will be like, oh, shit, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you. You're 4th on the list. Well, how big is this fucking list? Or, you know, you're 12th on the list. Well, how far is this? How big is this list? Oh, well, the list is about, you know, 16 people. And I'm at the bottom? You're at the bottom. Well, shit, alright, that's cool. Thanks. You know, that's all I need to know. I need to know when, so I can expect it. If I've paid for it, okay. If I haven't, okay, then I know when to, you know, come back on you and be like, yo, so I know we should be getting closer, right? You didn't give away my space in line or skip me, did you? You wouldn't be an asshole like that, would you? And yes, I have dealt with people who have done that. Oh, right, you wanted to part. Well, you didn't keep up on letting me know, so I gave away your space. It's like, motherfucker. And then I have done the childish thing where I then DM them every day. Because they were stupid enough to say that. And my passive-aggressive response was to straight up say, okay, and message them until every day. And I knew it annoyed them, because they're like, you don't have to do that. I was like, no, you said, because I didn't annoy you, I didn't remind you that there was an open space, that you gave mine away. So I have to do this to ensure that I still have a space next time. And they blocked me. I felt bad for a while, and then I stopped caring. Because it was, if this is how you treat general customers, by ignoring them and selling, well, this guy annoyed me more, so I gave him your spot. Okay, so you're still gonna give me my spot. No, you have to wait. Well, fuck you. Why on earth would I do that? That is a horrible business model. That's not fair at all. You know, why on earth would you do that and think that it's going to have a positive effect on the customers who are waiting? That's not how that's going to work at all. It's not how it worked. Because I didn't get a commission and he blocked me, so he lost my money. But I have dealt with a lot of people who have acted like this. It's like, I really don't know how a lot of you are keeping your customer base if you have one and you act like this. You know, it's a big difference between, hey, give me money, and, hey, I want your money. You know, it's, okay, this is how a proper commission works, and this is how you're running your commissions. That's not proper at all. It's like, okay, so then what are you doing? What do? And yes, some people have really, really badly annoyed me with some of the stuff they pull, because it's like, oh, this whole generator is dirty. Well, I didn't even notice that. And I've been like, okay, so where am I on the list? Or some people just ghost me for months. And it's like, okay, no. We're not playing this ghost game. I'm not gonna hunt you down. I shouldn't have to. Which is sad to say, because one of my best buds who did most of my art for me, who helped me with channel emotes and stuff, he's done the whole thing. He's now gone. I don't know where he's at. I don't know what he's doing. I haven't been able to reach him. He just went offline, and he has not come back online for like the last 4 months. He's been offline. So I have been worried out of my fucking mind that something has happened to him. And I don't know if something has happened to him because I've not gotten any fucking update. And I love how I'm pressure washing active electrical equipment. I really just don't give a flying fuck. Wow. And it worries me because of that reason of I have dealt with people. I still deal with people who go offline or don't chat for months. And it's like, are you fuckers okay or not? Give me a fuck off if you're okay. Give me a sign. And some of them don't even do that. It's just dead air, silence inside. It's like, that's horrifying, guys. I really don't know if you're okay or not. And some of them just don't even think that, oh, that's not a problem. Don't worry about it. I go offline all the time. It's like, that's a horrible mentality. That's never something you want to tell someone who's worried that, you know, you're suddenly offline or you're gone for months. No, it's a really bad thing to say that to someone. And when people have done it, there have been times where I'm waiting on a commission and they're completely offline. So it's like, I really hope you're okay. I paid you money for a commission. Are you okay? Are you gonna come back and do your work soon? Is the money I sent you, you know, helping at all? Was it completely wasted? You know, and sometimes I've never got a response back, but I've never charged the money back because I was like, they're going through something, I hope, and I hope that they're okay, and they didn't just, you know, bail on me. And some of them did. Some of them have straight up bailed on me after taking money, and not just, like, walked away, but, I mean, deleted their whole account, you know, gone. I've dealt with that 2 or 3 times, where artist buddies I know will just stop updating. I don't know if they had a depressive episode or they had some issue, and they're gone. And it's like, okay, well, I'll just message them on Twitter, and I find their Twitter gone. All of their work gone. Everything they had just gone. And it's like, well, I really hope they're fucking okay now, because they're gone. And sometimes they come back under a whole new name, whole new account, pretend like nothing's wrong, and that the money you sent went to a good cause. It's like, gonna need some proof on that one, bud. But I kind of steer clear of dealing with things like that. I just roll with what I know is working. And if it's a person who's like, hey, this is my rate, this is my information, I'm like, cool, that works. I'm very trustworthy. So I would prefer not to have to go to the fucking 6th degree of investigations into people. It's just to make sure that they don't fucking rip me off. But it is really starting to be hard. And like you said, I might actually have to start looking into people to do that. One of the other artist guys I know, Rice, who did help me with the concept art for my 2.0 look. He's been really on board and really responsive with stuff. And I think I'm gonna have to just ask him outright and just start paying him slowly but surely and getting all this stuff done just to help make a model, because this is getting to be just asinine. You know, he was gonna help work on one later on, much later on, once he understood more about it and, you know, got more stuff. But it has really just gotten to that point where I'm like, holy shit. I don't remember things being this difficult at all. Just for art. I have never had this many issues with this in general. Like, I have found it easier to get other types of art than I have found it easier, or than I have found to get my VTuber made. Like, it's just, it astounds me, it really does. Because I'm like, is this on me? Did I do something wrong? Have I forgotten to do something? It can't be that I forgot to pay. I know I paid up front, because everyone wants the money up front. So I know I did that first, but I don't get why things are the way they are. But it's just, this is just me moaning and bitching at this point. I will deal with it on my own the best way I have and follow up. And if it turns out that, oops, we messed up, okay, then you made an oopsie. That's fine. You know, I'm not going to come after you for it. That's a dick move. If you chose to put it off on purpose, well, that's an even bigger dick move. I've had that before, where people have just been like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that, sorry, I'll get right on it. It's like, thank you. That means a lot. So I'll keep on it and we'll find out what's going on. Cause it's only been a week, and I just would have expected to have a time frame or information, and instead I just see him putting out more stuff for competitions and things, and just kind of I don't know. It seems kind of out of nowhere for me. You know, a little bit bad, but I can't really fight with that because everyone's got to sell themselves somehow. I know I would, so I can understand. Gonna need to get up there and scrub the bottom of that. The bottom top of it. Yeah, one of my friends ended up saying some really disturbing stuff that's got my attention on Twitter. Hope he's doing okay. I know things are getting stressful for everyone. And I just want you guys to know that if you're having a bad day or you're having something go on, even if I can't help, I still will listen. You know, you don't have to be thinking that you gotta go it all alone. I'm willing to listen and chime in with an idea, even if it's batshit stupid. At least I'm trying to help. And you know better. You can be like, nah, that's a stupid idea. Alright, well, you know, hi ho, Silver. Go find another. You know, go Lassie. Go do something. And a lot of people are just like, yeah, no, we know. But it's when I see stuff like that, it's kind of disturbing, where it's like, guys, I'm here. I'm willing to listen to you. Especially when it's my buddies, you know? You can come and rant at me and I'll listen to you. I don't want you guys thinking that you're all alone out here in the world. You don't need that. There's always someone here. Always someone who will listen, so. You're not, oh, damn it. You're not alone. They just like to pit us against each other and make it seem like we're alone, but you're not. If some motherfucker says you're alone, well, you can laugh at them and tell them to cry and piss themselves to sleep. That's all you'll give for them. Some won't even know what to do with you say that to them because they're like, what? It's like, yeah, that's all I feel. You got nothing. And that's sad. And it shows. Some people really lose their shit when they get told that. But yeah, just ignore them. Just tell them to fuck off. Okay, that post is clean. I have to get up there and clean that. And then, gotta do in here. Actually, can I change over to the 40? How will that work? Oh, that's not too bad. You know, I'm not a psychologist. I'm not anywhere near that level of educated. But I don't want you guys thinking that you're all alone out here. If you got a problem, you can always chat. Send me a DM, mention the Discord, and shit like that. My friends, that is, you know? Yeah, for my friends. So you guys have done me a lot of favors over the years. And even not even the years, just in general. Do you really have to clean the entire fair? I'm hoping not, but seeing how these fuckers are treating shit, I might have to. I really hope not. Because there is just, oh my god. I was not expecting this level of shit. I mean, I've cleaned what, two rides. This is the third, but I've cleaned two of them already. damn thing. Ah! The hell? Is that what I have to do? Damn trim isn't getting clean. You know, I also thought about doing movie nights, but I wasn't sure if anyone would want to watch them. Because I know I have a mixed group of people from Americas, EU, and other such. So it's just one of those things where I'm like, I don't know if anyone would have the same interest in movies or videos, because it's the US. Let's be honest, our movies are not super great. They're all pretty generic shit. There we go. Nice and clean. I'll go walk on there a little later here. Oh, did I tell you, Nico? Wait, yeah, I got a laser etcher. That's what I was sticking with before stream. Is I printed off a little bit of something for Tricky, another VTuber. I asked her if she had any grayscale or discolored art. Heck, she, you know, had. And she provided me with an image. I think it might have actually been too low res to really make proper use of in the way I wanted it to in one version. But luckily enough, I had a different version that worked out perfect. And it really did, oh crap baskets. It really did come together. So, I'm happy to say that. I'll show you the print I made after stream, because it was actually rather cool. I haven't had a chance to tweet it yet. She actually hasn't commented on it. I don't think she knows, because unlike some of the people that I've seen, I don't at people when I put that stuff up, because that's like asking for trouble. Especially when they say, hey, don't at me for, you know, shit. It's like, yeah, you got it. You're the boss. Not about to... Wait, what? This? No, sign. Okay. You know, it's like, I'm not about to, step on anyone's toes dicking around with this. Don't message you? You got it. Don't at me? You got it, Captain. You know? that's just how I treat it. It's like anyone else. Hey, don't do this. You got it. Could you not be Captain Kleptomaniac? You got it. It's some games. So yeah, the laser etcher so far has actually been really cool. I haven't done cups yet. I'm still working on the basic laser. I actually need to make a template so I know where 0 is. Because I've made a few mistakes now putting down where I thought the 0 was supposed to be at, only to have the nice surprise of that's not where 0's at. And go, oh shit, well, that's half an image that just started getting inscribed on something. You know, it's kind of it's a bad thing when it just starts to work on its own. And yeah, you realize, oh, well, that's a waste. Sometimes you have to hope on the material not being in place, like sometimes it isn't. To me, that was the biggest thing that saved my ass a few times now. Was it was in the wrong place when it started. So because it was in the wrong place when it started, it didn't actually do anything to the material, but it did scar the table or the cardboard underneath it. So it's like, oh, okay, well, now I know I can fix that. But right now, I was just, playing with that. There we go, wade's done. Now, where did I put that thing? There it is. There we go. Really, bud? You choked up right there? Come on. There we go. So, once I get the hang of it, I will be able to even do, like I bought it with a rotary attachment, so I can go ahead and make images on cups and flasks, you know, and things like that. So if you're like, hey, make me something for my girlfriend. Okay. Entry mat, everything looks good. What was Central Post? That thing? Oh, that thing. Okay, that was it. Something popped up and said Central Post. Dirty as hell. Can I buy the long range extension? I really want to buy the long range extension. 1,200. Oh, cool. Long range is 600. Yes, I will at least buy that. There we go. That makes a world of difference already. Oh yeah, that made a world of difference. It's actually pretty interesting. One of the things I'm already knowing and discovering is I need to, well, finish that drawing I've been dragging on for 3 days. Oh wow, congratulations, that's great. Time to save it, publish it, and never look at it again. That's literally what I see people doing. We can work on that one we talked about? Sweet, looking forward to it. Oh, did you have a good birthday? What'd you do for it? Did you order that pizza? Oh, you too, huh? My buddy's doing the same thing. He's watching Better Call Saul and all that jazz. That was I have yet to watch it past like some points of it, but I heard it was really good, and it kept getting better, and it's as good, if not better, than Breaking Bad. And I was like, that's an interesting thing to say. Next to the hilarity that I had found out the other day was the writing and the characters are better. Oh, okay. That does make a huge difference, though. Like, you can only do so much with what you're given, but if you're given just better characters, better template, better everything, I can see why it's doing better. But yeah, I hear a lot of people are enjoying Better Call Saul, and that tickles me pink. I'm glad people are having fun with the series. And there's nothing more annoying than someone starting a series and finding out they don't like it, and sticking with it just because they like the series, or what it was. You know, kind of like how some people are with the RWBY series. I'm in too deep, I can't get out now. It's like, nah, if you don't like it, step away. Just, it's fine. Don't hurt yourself, or don't make everyone know you're a bitter asshole about it. You know, the shows are supposed to be fun. If it's not fun, don't do it. Mike and Jimmy just steal the show. Okay, I'll give you that. From what I've heard about them, yes. Whenever they are not doing anything, you want to see them. That is the best writing. That is the perfect part, yes. That's how you write good characters, is when they are not on screen, you want them on screen as soon as possible. The way... Well, and then if you have like a dozen other characters to cycle through because you have to tell their part of the story, that's just as much of an annoyance. Because then it really is, okay, we haven't seen these guys in 3 episodes and we sat through all of this other bullshit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No one wants to deal with this. Let's go. Everything on the lower level's looking clear. Whoop. That looks nasty. Oop, come here. There we go. There we go, look at that. Look how much nicer that looks. You can actually see a color behind it. I like that everyone is really gung-ho for Better Call Saul. Honestly, that should hopefully provoke people into making as good quality shows going forward. You know, knowing what the template is we're not cutting it for this, you know, trashy shit. We want good stuff. You know, don't give us this half-ass stuff. We want whole ass, not half-ass. Have you seen The Boys? Have you been keeping track of that one? Or does that fall into too gory, not your thing? I've been seeing a lot of people who have been saying that, and it's like, I understand where you're coming from. It's not everyone's thing. I wonder if they're ever going to address that these things don't actually have a door on them, and then you're able to freely walk off and on them. Oh, is that what a lot of people are going for? That does make a big difference. Yeah, having it in the actual same world, it becomes more plausible. Characters are good, the writing's good, the world building is good. Really, that's what it sounds like. That's what the cause is that everyone likes the world it's in because it's relatable, which sounds pretty fucking awesome to hear. You know, when I hear it, it's like no one ever actually says that. Everyone just says that the writing is really good. So it's kind of like, well, what part of the writing? Oh, it's a white cup. Oh my god. There we go. And like, you've actually given me a better breakdown of what people like for these characters than some have, where it's like, you know, like you said, I like the characters. Well, what do you like about them? Well, I like these characters. I like the fact that it's grounded in our world. It's like that's what we're looking. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I want to know. It's just like any other show. Well, I like these characters. Well, why do you like these characters? What do you like about it? Dude's got hops. This is on thick. What the fuck happened to this? It's getting away. It's getting away. Oh, for a second there I thought there was an Among Us thing on it. Somebody's sus and somebody's gone now. Somebody got vented. No, somebody got out the airlock. I haven't played that in months. Oh my god. Okay, that's clean. I wish I could turn it in reverse. AJ something. AJ Hart someone. That's nice, AJ. No one cares you wrote that in your own shit. Did I already? Oh wait, I saw that. Okay, it looks like I already got the back of all of the. Oh nope, I did not get you. It's very detailed and the characters are faithful to themselves. Don't worry, the nightmare is over. I wish. Oh man. See, that makes sense. That's honestly the best part. Is hearing that they, over the course of time, with how long the series has been ongoing, they didn't ruin the characters. Because how many seasons is Better Call Saul into? The series? Yeah, Saul series. When we say it as the Saul series, for a second there I enunciated it as the Saw series. And it was like, oh, nope, not that one. 6 seasons, really? We're already 6 in? I would not have expected that. Yeah, for a second there, I thought it was like 11 or something. It just feels like it's been going on for ages. But, you know, that's actually pretty decent for a show. That's like Supernatural being the way it was when it was running. 6 by 10 of each. Really? Oh, that's not too bad of a lineup. But how long is the wait? Is it like a 4 month? No, is it like a once a year kind of thing? Or do they have at least 2? Oh, I already cleaned that. Did I clean all of these? Oh, get on the ground. I did. Okay, well. That's, that needs a hosing. Oh, the whole pod is considered one. For now, it's 5 months to get back episodes. Or to get back to the episodes. Oh, okay. So it's not so bad, but it's not too long. Okay. Well, that's actually pretty good. Come on. That's not a part of the pod, but I guess I'm washing it. Oh, I really don't like doing this, but okay. Yep. I knew that was going to happen. I was going to jump up and the guy was going to get stuck. Okay. Why isn't this side getting clean? Is it because of something on here? Motherfucker. No, you came clean. What am I missing? Gotta be something on the outside. There it is. There's something I'm missing. Okay. I wonder if I should change over to the 15. Yeah, that's looking a little better. And then the next time I jump on the actual damn things to clean them off, I won't have to worry about the outsides or these rails. There we go, that works. You gotta be smarter than what you're cleaning. I say that and I know some people are just like, what do you mean? It's like, okay. It's just like doing the dishes. I have yet to tune into the newest season of The Boys. All I know is that apparently in this one is where we start getting the real shit. I already cleaned this one. But yeah, apparently there's a lot of stuff going on in the first episode. And I was like, oh dear. That sounds bad. Like, painful bad. But at the same time, they're like, you should expect this from The Boys. And I was like, I kind of do, but it's really hard to stomach it sometimes when some of this shit goes on. Just kind of, just from the sheer brutality of some stuff. If it's not mixed with fun, it's just so bad. And they're like, yeah, that's how it is. And some people have spoiled me on some things that go on in the first episode. But I'm like, okay, this really isn't anything. It's just, you know, something I have to look forward to happening. That's good to know. I just, yeah. It's just something to look forward to. So I'm like, alright. I was like, does it happen to anyone important? They're like, we're not spoiling. We're just gonna let you know that this is what happens. So I was like, oh god. I don't know if I'm mentally prepared for this. There's some dark shit happening, guys. Long range, 15. You know, it's like, I really... I want to enjoy the series, but... it gets pretty fucked up sometimes, you know? Caldera City Transport Operation. Oh. You want me to power wash the subway? How is that gonna work? No, not Breaking Bad. The Boys. Breaking Bad had its moments, it really did. But none were really as bad as The Boys so far. Well, no, I take it back. There was a few scenes with Jesse that were pretty fucked up, but nothing extreme, nothing really that bad. That it really had me thinking, oh god. You know, there was nothing like that going on. At least so far that we've encountered. I think that's the nice part about Saul is you can watch it and you don't have to worry about a lot of stuff happening that leaves you kind of a little mentally scarred thinking, yeah, that can happen, you know, outside the realm of possibilities. Just being like, I didn't need to know that that's what that looked like. Or, you know, that's what the inside of bones, my arms look like, you know? Though I will say that turret scene in Breaking Bad was pretty cool. That was neat. Ooh, that is some foul muck. That is some D&D level badassery. That is something you write about and be like, yeah, so it was like this. And you're like, too much information. And then your entire party hates you for it, but I have to commend you on the awesome writing, you know? That level of ew. Oh my god, it just doesn't ever get clean. Glad I switched over to 15. This would have taken forever to get clean otherwise. There we go, look how clean that is. Okay. It's gonna get clean at an angle because that's just where it falls through on. Oh, that reminds me as well. Nico, did you see, or anyone else here, did you guys see the new Pokemon trailer? And what was your takeaway from that? Oh, and that's right, there was the, what is that thing called? Oh, the Sony State of Play. Ugh, there we go. That was also today. Okay, that's all shiny and clean. God. That was actually pretty cool because, at least in the State of Play, they covered... I'm gonna be a Spectre and not buying this game. Wait, which game? Oh, the Pokemon game? I mean, yeah, if you don't want to, definitely. I'm not a fan of a lot of things Nintendo does. Yeah, I'm not a fan of a lot of the shit that Nintendo pulls. So, I could definitely not want to understand not wanting to buy Pokemon or fall into that hole of everything that it is. I just hope it's a different game and they didn't just try to recycle stuff. Because a few of them have been like that, it seems. Like, no, you guys, if you're gonna make a new game, make a new game. Don't make a new game and make it DLC. You know, it's like it's Pokemon. Make it a fucking Pokemon game. But not DLC, State of Play or whatever it is they call it these days. Yeah, it was pretty good because they had striking distance show off a lot more of the extended gameplay for the Calypso project. And I really have to say, that entire game looks phenomenal. It is the horror game that we all know and love for Dead Space, coming back into play and just looking good. Like, it is straight up everything we loved about Dead Space including everyone's fan favorite deaths, the countless death scenes, where you wanna replay every game or every difficulty level, and every enemy just to get that one kill frame you missed. Oh, I haven't died to this guy yet. Well, time to find out how he kills me. And you get a unique death sequence every time. Yeah, I used to know people who did that. I had loved Dead Space that much that I know how everyone dies. I used to be so good at Dead Space that I played through the first game. I think I only had like 6 deaths, and that was mainly because I ran out of ammo against the Leviathan. And I accidentally got locked in with the Leviathan. So I had to die, and then I had to figure out how I could undo the Leviathan's boss battle so I could get ammo. I think that was one of the very few times that I was stuck in a death loop in Dead Space, and that's what racked up all those kills, or the deaths. But it was a lot of fun. It really was, and it has stood the test of time for honestly being the shitty port that it was. Yeah, anyone can fight me on that one. The Dead Space is a shitty port because they know it is and they just don't want to admit it. I know it is, and I'm a huge fan of the series. Oh, better go. Nope, are we not making this? Are we not doing this? We are not doing this. All right. Oh, we are not. Okay, well that didn't hurt. Come on, hurry up, damn it. I'm stuck waiting on you, motherfucker. Come on, let me in. Oh my god. Can we ramp the speed up on this thing to like 30 times its speed? Anyway, yeah, so Dead Space was its own, but they showed exclusive footage of the Calypso project. And it looks like, from some of the tests they showed, it is going to be the graphic gore fest that we all expected Dead Space to be, and eventually knew it would come. Because, yeah, I knew that was going to eventually happen, was that we were going to get a Dead Space remake. It would have taken some time, but I knew we were going to get one. Eventually. Why is my guy moving? He's not moving. Wish there was an easier way to do this, but there's not. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a lot of things. This weekend will be nice. I'm thinking, you know what? Since I missed a day because I got, you know, my shit at work, what I might do is I might download that puzzle room game and we'll give that a spin. Provided Friday isn't a total, clusterfuck. It's odd. Why hasn't the pod been cleaned? Fuck you, pod. There we go. Really wish I could do this without having to swap between the two. Oh wait, can I do that? Oh, that does that. Oh, that does that. Okay, then I'll just make this fucking quick. Yep, there you go, script clean. Fuck your amusement park, I wanted more options, but I don't have options. Perfect. Okay. Fuck you, speed running this. There we go. What the hell? There we go. Oh, this one might be close. Okay. The whole thing. All the star angles. Motherfucker. Okay. That one, that thing's clean. I honestly don't know how I would have missed these, but I did, apparently. Come on, give me the bing. There's something on the outside then. Go. Come on. Come on. There. You're next. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You're shiny and chrome. You're shiny. Oh, you bitch. Don't have this one done, damn it. Took too long. You know, I wanted to clear... Oh, I guess I'm moving on. Wanted to clean the Mars rover, you know. Look cool. Then I'm cleaning your shit-ass park. That one's dirty. You know? Kind of a punch in the nuts. Okay, there we go. No, you're clean. What about you? Okay, you're clean. You're not. You're dirty. There's the ding. Ooh. Oh dear. Alright, well I just shit myself a little. Oh, yep. Okay. Where are you at? There you are. Yep, thought so. I had to climb on top. Because, of course, there's dirt on top of the lights. Somehow. But yeah, today was one of those days at work that really just left me dead and drained, but full of ideas and creativity. I'll make a full tweet of that stuff that I printed off, or not printed off. I'm used to saying printed off because I have my 3D printers. I haven't done much with those things since I packed them up. They're cool to have, not so much to use, because I can't use them very much. Sad to say, I'm rather limited on what I can utilize them for. Because not everyone needs shit to be 3D printed. And I can really just call it that because it is. Some people are like, oh yeah, print for me this setup. Okay, cool. So I do that. And then some people are like, okay, so if you did that, what about this? Like, well, I can't print that out. It's like, oh, well, why not? It's like, well, you know, it's not designed for that. That's not what it's 3D printing. So some people kind of have an issue, and other people kind of get it. But there's a lot of stuff I see people selling these days that kind of leaves me going, no. I can literally 3D print that because you 3D printed it, and you sold it at a premium price like it's being made. And it's like, that's not fair. That's not cool. You don't do that to people, right? But lo and behold, I'm alone on that idea. Oh, this whole chunk of the stars looking pretty good. Oh, Ryan, I meant to get Cyberpunk action. Valhalla, that's right. I knew I forgot something. Ooh. But, I saw that. Hang on a minute. Here we go. Gotta give myself some running start. Oh, that cleaned inside there? Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's change over to the small one. Here we go. Clean it, clean it. So, if we play tomorrow, it won't be this, so you don't have to worry about this shit. I know that'll be the first thing you're gonna think of. Would it rather be Isonomium Files, or would you rather be like play some cyberpunk action, some cyberpunk bartending? That's gonna be a lot of talking, because that's the whole thing that, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and crunch my kneecaps. Okay. Can I get it back there? There we go. I'm taking this with me and I'm going. So what was it? What was I saying? I was saying something. Something about something. My train of thought has left the station. He's not coming back anytime soon. Conductor was like, "Choo choo, motherfucker, we're gone." Oh, right, games. There we go. Conductor looked back and yelled. So, Isonomium Files, Escape Room, or, I got like 4 other, oh, there I go. Like 4 other games. Actually, this has been a great game to help me just sort out some issues that I've had trying to think of. You know, like what game to play? What do I want to do? You know, things like that. It's been really nice to have. It's not often you get that time to think. I gotta get over here. A little bit on the back. I thought there. Oh, there we go. Okay, those are all done. Oh yeah, I'm just sitting here like, It's nice to have that choice with so many games, and there are a couple of them. The Isonomium Files and the other one are ones I've not played before. I don't know what's in them or what they're about. I've never seen them before, so I have no idea. It was just one of those games I saw was on sale and everyone had some interest in it, and it was like, you know what? I'll pick it up and play it one day. I had that interest in the medium as well, but then that one apparently was a bug fest. It kept crashing. And it doesn't appear that I was the only one who was having that crashing issue. Go figure. But a lot of people were having that crashing issue and were wondering how in the hell the game worked. Because yeah, that crashing, that was annoying as hell, and it wasn't a thing on the console. So whatever they did to bring it to the PC, they broke some files. Like, I think they broke a lot of things to make that work. Which kind of sucks, because it looked like it would be a really fun horror game. But yeah, it just did not work. It's like, oh. You know, if it doesn't work, you can't do anything about it. It's just not gonna work. Well, unless you patch fix it. And even then, once you... Oh, that's a volcano. Oh, cool. Yeah, so all of this could just be cast off from the volcano. That happens on the regular. Okay, there we go. Let's say I see that dark mark. I wanted to play the medium, but then out of nowhere, it was kind of a surprise. But Windows stopped carrying the license for it, I guess? Or it was removed on their store. So no one could play it then. Even though it was already installed in my installed in my library, since I don't actually own it, I couldn't play it anymore. So, needless to say, that was a pain in the ass to find out. I was like, ah, well, what can I do? I think that was one of our attempts at playing it, and everyone was pretty much like, oh, what happened? Yeah, they decided that they weren't gonna carry it, so, yeah. When they do stuff like that, yeah, it kind of messes with you. At least to me, it messed with me, because I was like, did I do something wrong? Was there something going on? Uh-oh. Star. That red one? No. Star support pole, A-frame. Star face. Oh, the black thing. Oh, damn. Missed that one. Nope, not there, and nope. Well, below me is dirty. There you go, fall into it. So I'm just like, okay. Well, now that I know that, I can go ahead and figure out what I need to do. And that's clean. That's clean. That whole thing clean? That whole thing's clean. Alright. Oh no, I'm stuck. Get into it. You missed. Oh, is that the last one? You shit. You dirty hoe. Let me in! Nope. Well, I'm one more further away than I thought. I'm not finding anything here. Star support pole. That is one of those. You're clean. Oh, wait. What was that? No. I am tabbing. Tabitha. Oh, this thing looks really good now. Then again, it looked like a festering dung heap earlier. Ah! Oh, damn. Outer rear beam. What? I missed a beam? I missed one of these. Oh, wait, what? Oh, good. You came to me. Scrub it up, dub. Scrub it up, dub. Wait a minute. Okay, that was a pod. Let's see here. Pod frame. Oh, it's one of these rear outer beams. Crunch my nuts. No, not you. Not you. It's you. Deal with that. Oh wow, look at that nightmare. Oh wow, yeah. Oh god. This just doesn't even look appealing to look at. I love how it doesn't include the It's stupid to see, but it doesn't include the scaffolding, so it looks like I'm just levitating in the air. 2,000 to clear. That is just empty space. Are you joking me? Look at that. Look how empty that is. That is just empty space. Oh yeah, it's even having me clean these doors. Ah, birds. We pull out the, there we go. Oh wow, I left off almost completely now that I remember it. When I was talking about the PlayStation State of Play or whatever it was. State of Play or whatever it was that was on earlier. They had a new Aliens game apparently. I forgot I wanted to check that out because it had my interest. Honestly, I'm a stupid fan of that series. Yeah. I can call myself a stupid fan. Oh, no, there we go. No, that thing. Clean liquid metal. And we're gonna buy some more, because fuck yeah, we can. Yeah. The only thing I was hoping for was some BioShock news or anything else like that. I was honestly hoping we would get something like that finally. But alas, it's not meant to be, I guess. I don't even know if we're ever going to get to the point where we get more BioShock, or if BioShock... No, I know we're, looking at getting more. Because as hilarious as that is to say, is that we have information that BioWare, or whoever it was that is... Oh, that's a metal thing? Okay. Who's ever in charge of BioShock, they went through and, codenamed the Borealis or something like that. So there's an idea that they have for the next BioShock that really has my attention. So I'm looking forward to that. Apparently, it's supposed to be another Bioshock-like city that takes place outside or in the Arctic Circle area, near Antarctica or below Antarctica. So yeah, it already sounds like it's a exciting time to have more information. Now I know it's going to be a very long time before we can even get something close to that. But even so, it's really nice to hear that, you know, hey, BioShock's not completely dead, especially after after Infinite and all that, you know, jazz happened with that series. You know, it's just nice to have. It's nice to know that there's still that option that it exists. You know, it's not like any of the other series, which are now dead series. They're still around. They're still doing good. It's just there's not as much to them as there was before. Or they have continuous remakes of the games because they have no imagination and lack writing skills, apparently. Honestly, if BioShock turns into that, I'm gonna be really sad. And I had a few people asking me that already. Why people had an issue with BioShock 2 as compared to BioShock 1. You know, why was Infinite... Why do people like Infinite more than they liked BioShock 2? And people are like, you know, or at least 1 to 5 people I was talking to in the group were having an issue. Like, oh, what do you mean? It's like, it told too much like it was DLC, and it just didn't feel like it felt like BioShock, but not a game of BioShock. It felt like you could have wrapped that up as DLC. You know, there is no reason to have it as a game all its own, when you really could have summed that up, chopped 2/3 of it out, and not have known a difference. Because there really wasn't anything inside that was special, that really made it stand alone from what we expected and what we got from the other games. Really, from the first game. And yeah, I believe in the first game, they even went back and re-added in DLC for it. Which, yeah, that was kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, when they went ahead and added more DLC into it, and they're like, yeah, this is what was it, Minerva's Den? I think it was? And everyone's response was, who is Minerva? You know, because that was a whole new character that none of us had to deal with or talk to or ever met. But they added her into the game like she was someone we knew. Okay, that's not doing shit. 25 it is. That was honestly one of the worst things, though, is when they included DLC, gave no information about it, and we're just like, hey, it's really cool, you should play it. We're like, okay. Do we have to buy it? Yes, of course you do. It's like, okay, well, what? Okay. You know, that was still when DLC was coming about with stuff. Before we became so jaded that it happened all the time. You know, before the expectation was the game is being released before it's finished, and it has DLC that actually finishes the game. Remember when they used to do that? Remember when they used to release finished games? It's sad to say it like that, but it's getting to be that point. But I guess having a finished game is... And no, no, I'm not going to say that. Taking your time to make a good game, and longer than you need to in order to make sure it works, to me, that's better. If you need, like Elden Ring, if you need extra time to make sure the damn game works right and is good, then you take that extra time to make sure it works right and looks good. Don't give us a half-assed attempt at a game, and it turns out to be utter shit because you rushed it. That's inexcusable. If you're willing to burn as much time as you have and money, then you can find time to burn more. If people are pushing for it, it needs to be pushed back. You know, it has to be like that. Well, they make the call. Well, no. It's the people in charge that are making the call. Someone has to learn that. Just a lot of that stuff I see where it goes on. It's like, I know you guys have no idea how long it takes to do this game, but it's much better than the reactions you would get putting it out incomplete and only partially done. Like, that alone would be asking for trouble. Like, I can't imagine... A lot of games these days are getting that treatment, but I can't imagine a lot of them functioning through it. Because you just really can't survive with everyone being word of mouth. If someone doesn't like a game, they're going to let you know about it. They're going to know real fast why they don't like that game, as well as what's in the game. I mean, hell, it was that way when I was playing... Oh, what was that game? The Ghost one. Caldera City, Washingham. I almost called it Ghost Spain. It's like Ghostwire. Ghostwire Tokyo. Where people have been saying that the game isn't nearly as good as they thought it was going to be. It looked cool, but it had some flaws. And I was like, that seems odd to say that. I can't imagine why you would. And having played it, is that a couch? No, okay. And like I said, having played it, and you guys saw, it definitely had some flaws. It was not the game that it was trying to be. Because there were those issues, those glaring issues that took so much time. And there was just no fixing it. You would have to expand it, and you'd have to add more, you'd have to do more. And that clearly wasn't in the books. So, it was either a design failure that caused it, or it was just how it is. Which, okay, that's fine. You can learn on the second one, you know? I believe it made enough sales that it should have pushed for it. At least I would hope so. Because that would be depressing if that is the only game from these guys. I really would be. I don't expect it to be, so there's that. It's just going to take them some time to figure out the next. Which, honestly, they should. They should take their time. There we go. Oh man, that is nasty. I was to say, you know, I cleaned this whole thing and it's still not going off for me. So I must have missed something. Yeah, I missed some chunks. There we go. What? Are you kidding me? There's still more somewhere? It might be around the poles. I mean, maybe? Oh, I'm still using... Alright, there we go. Cleave through these pillars, like, there we go. Like, they're just butter on a hot knife. Clean and clear. There we go. I'll worry about watching those gates later. I wonder if it was on the ground? It could be. What is this, a speaker at ground level? Why? Why would you put a speaker at ground level? You know, I wish we had subways. That'd be so nice. Be able to transport everything everywhere. Get that done. Some trams are nice. Be nice to have one of those. Here we go, and on back. Alright. Yeah, the 7 series, 7 days, no, that's a different version. The Nonary games, that's what it is, the Nonary games. Those are a different type of murder mystery game, but it's still a good one. Like, they are a lot of fun. They are a bit cringy at times because they are the typical, Japanese VN types of games, but they are still very much worth it. I saw that they had a developer sale, and I would recommend, if you can, to pick it up. The characters in it are very meaningful. The plot is very well done, a little contrived. It does sound a lot like Saw, but it's a lot of fun. It all has a meaning and a purpose. It is definitely worth it. I saw, who was it? Nico B play it. Used to really be a fan of his work. There you are, you little bitch. Alright. Yeah, I would play the living shit out of Nico B's videos. Like, I'm not even kidding. One of my things was to... he was great background. I would have Nico B on and I would just do stuff. It was fun for a lot of games. A little weird, but some of them were a lot of good. Other ones, they were all a little iffy. Now there are some of them I missed, and I don't believe he ever re-uploaded them, or it's chunks of them. So it's kind of like, well, if that's the case, then I'm just like, you know, I'm gonna have to find some other one that's out there. That's nasty. And in most cases, he's been really good on stuff. So it does make me want to tune back in whenever he's available. He has weird hours though, just like Frederick Kunston, the guy from Down the Rabbit Hole. He streams here on Twitch. I've been lucky enough to catch a few of his streams. They are really good, but they are also at very odd times. Really makes me wonder about these guys. Because Nico streams like at midnight, before, you know, around that time for me. And it's really weird to try and tune in because he streams at those times on weekdays too. He'll do it over the weekend, like Friday into Saturday overnight, or he'll do it in the early mornings, and it's like, why are you awake at this time? And there are some others that are they have odd hours because they are not from the US. They are who was it? There's Honeycub, the cute, lovable say-so teddy bear or bear girl. She is, I believe, from Korea, speaks English, streams, and does her stuff. She's a very safe for work streamer, but her stuff is done overnight. At least overnight for me in the States. But it makes perfect sense for her to stream when she's streaming for other people who are Korean or within her time frame. You know, she makes that time for them and it makes sense. But, you know, it's one of those, making sure you have the time to see it. I really encourage people to watch them. I think Fofamit is the same. I think she is also in Korea, or streams on their time frame. I believe she is. From what she said before on her streams, that she is in Korea. And that sounds like a whole different world. Like, it sounds... Some of the stuff they do there sounds pretty awesome. But it also is a very big brother state. So there's that kind of a downside to it. But other than, you know, some of those downsides you'll have to every country. Korea sounded pretty damn cool from how she's been describing it. Now we'll go with that. Here we go. I had to wash those walls. Ugh. Can I? Oh, I can. Multi-purpose. Oh, that's so nice. I can wash the walls from a distance. I love it. Wash the walls and ceiling. It just takes so long, though. It uses so much material. But yeah, go ahead and check them out if you have time. There are a lot of good streamers. They just have more overnight hours than I do. I know that would probably appeal to Rice and other people, and a lot of the guys who watch me from the UK, where they're just like, hey, great stream, but it is way too late or way too early. It's like, I can understand that. It is because I am based in the central US, at least on that time frame, so I'm bound to that, and For some people, that is a good time frame, and for others, it is a pain in the ass time frame. And it's like, yeah, I can believe both, because it is a pain to try and find a decent schedule that just works for you. Because yeah, time zones are a thing, and they are a pain. Here we go. Oh, that's actually pretty good. No, no, no. We'll try the 40. I really wish there was a way to just tell if this would work or not, you know? This looks like light dirt, it'll come off with that thing. This looks like heavy dirt, you're gonna need the industrial. But it looks like the, with the soap, it's a good way to cut down on a lot of this stuff. Could you clean my caravan? But I already know what your answer is. The uncanny Franny. Franny, you gonna give me the Powerball tickets too? I could really use those lottery ticket numbers for the next one lottery, if you would be so kind. I will take that in replacement of money. If you'd, you know, be so willing. I know it could seem tedious to you to have to use your powers for such a trivial thing, but it would help me out immensely. Trying to con one of the fortune tellers. You can trust me, don't worry about it. Go ahead, just feel free to give me those numbers. Really? There we go. Yep, this is gonna be one of those down the hall backup things. See, I still remember when I was trying to play Fallout. I don't even know if they fixed Fallout for the PC. That thing was a hot, broken mess last time I tried to play it. Like, you think, oh man, I just can't even say how many games have been broken trying to play them and replaying. Honestly, the first Dead Space, that was a broken game. Oh god. It was never designed for PC, it was a console port. And they just took it, made it work on the PC, and called it good. It was bad. But it functioned if you knew what you were doing. And then you had all these other games like that. But I remembered those. I was going to say Halo, but Halo was actually, I believe, made for PC. It functioned well. Okay, we're gonna march our happy ass down over here. All right. Fucking wall is clean. Gonna check off? You're not, are ya? Why not? Where's the dirt? Where's that nasty mark? I'm scrubbing, and I'm looking. I'm in a completely different section of wall. Is it on the piping? What is it on? See, like this side of tunnel wall is different than this chunk of tunnel wall. Where's it at? No? Oh shit, is this all one tunnel? No, see? There it is. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the vertical stripe separates it. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's where I've been wrong at. I was like, okay, I've cleaned it up. Nope. Oh, I missed this entire chunk. Yep, there we go. That did it. That was just me being a dumbass. I should have known better. I should have known better. Okay, there we go. Okay, that cable goes the whole way over. Say damn thing. You interrupted my way, my path. You threw off my groove. There we go. There we go. All nice and scrub clean. Alright, we're done here. Oh, right, so the Nintendo State of Play. Apparently they spent 20 minutes talking about the new, remake, which, honestly, actually not even a remake. The remaster, I think it is, of The Last of Us 2, or Last of Us. At least I hope it's not a remake, otherwise that is just going to completely bastardize the series even more than what they've already done to it. Which, they apparently spent 20 plus minutes fucking talking about it, and then everyone wanting to know more about it. Not it, more about the other games that they were talking about, and it turned out to be, that was it. They pretty much just turned on The Last of Us, talked about it, skipped over everything else that was remaining, and everyone was like, they're not going to spend 20 minutes talking about this. They just wouldn't do that. And they did exactly that. Just sat there and talked about the remake for Last of Us 2. Or Last of Us, sorry. The remaster, remake. I don't know what it is. I really hope they are not remastering it. Like, I have to look at the title of it. But it's just going to be a pain in the ass if they do. Oh, that reminds me. No, that's only on PlayStation 5. Damn. I was sitting here thinking I should play Persona 5 or Persona 5R, but I only have a PS3, and they didn't make Persona 5R on PC or for PlayStation 3. Sadly enough, as it goes. Which, yeah, everyone was saying you should have gotten a PS4, but I'm like, they're still stupid. They were still expensive. Nowadays, they're like, you know, $100, $200. Something I probably should have looked into at some point. I still can. Kinda, I think. I'm actually really disappointed by the games available for the PlayStation 5 of all things. I was really expecting that to be a huge hit, and it was. It's really not. So it's really a disappointment playing it. Because I've known some people who are ranting and raving about it, saying, you know, it's really good, you need to get it, the graphics are awesome. And I have yet to see a game that has fully utilized the PlayStation 5's graphics. Either it doesn't exist yet, or there's just never going to be a game for it. And the sheer fact that it took us, 2-3 years now just to get it, really just dampened my will and dampened a lot of other people's wills to get it. I mean, there's really nothing specifically for it that makes me say, I want this series, I want to go out and get it. It's not like it's, what was that? I used to watch Ratchet and Clank. Or I used to play it. And those games were only on PlayStation. But it was a nice game. A nice system. At least back then. And you didn't have to worry about spending $500-600 on a PlayStation. I believe, like, at the time, the PlayStation 2 was only like $250. But then again, that was older money. That was a time back when they weren't so bad. It's not like now where everything's in a recession and everything costs a good lot of money, which sucks. But it still doesn't change that I haven't seen anything that screams or picks up or says, hey, you really need to get a PlayStation 5 for this game. I think Ratchet and Clank had their newest game out on PlayStation 5, if I remember right, but it's not, super exciting, super, I keep saying super, but it's just not one of those you need to have it games. It's a fun game that I'm sure that they will eventually bring to PC or Xbox or one of those other series. Because you see it now, but a lot of games are being moved over to PC because that's where a huge customer fan base is. Not just on PlayStation, but it's because they don't have the means to get one, so they moved over to PlayStation, or to PC. Then streaming. Oh yeah. A lot of streaming. Did I have to clean that section over here? I might have to. There we go, scrubbing all nice and clean. I'm standing on the third rail. I like how there's nothing happening to me while standing on it. Just means that you guys actually did your job and disconnected the power. I have worked some jobs where they did not even consider the importance of turning off the power to devices. And when I say devices, I mean like straight up electrical boxes. Where they wanted us to move chunks of a building or a room And we get in there and we're like, okay, so we have to wire this, right? Yeah. Okay, so if we have to wire this, you guys turned off the electricity, right? And sometimes we got the response, yeah, or we got the, like, what are you talking about kind of look. You know that look people give you, like, when they're like, are you stupid? And so we go ahead and test it, and because two of our guys have learned that you always want to have a power tester in your pocket, or, you know, somewhere on you, because you get people like that who don't test, who don't check. So when you go to do it and you grab something and you find out, oh, this thing still has power. Like, we have had a number of instances where that has come up directly, where someone didn't bother to check, didn't bother to ask, didn't bother to find out, walks up, tests the material, be like, okay, it's good to go. You know, they did their part. They checked through to be sure it worked. And so they walk away. And then they find out that, hey, why isn't the job done? And we've had to come back on them and be like, guys, you left the power connected. We need to find the breaker and kill that, because that's active. That's going to get us electrocuted. We will die. There will be no, we might die. It's, we will die, and we will hold you accountable for it. And there's no other way to fix that. There's no oopsie, no accidentally happened. It's, you have killed us because you did not disconnect the power. So we test it. Now we've had to drive that home to a few rookies who just didn't seem or don't seem to get that. One guy we had to tell like 4 times, you have to check the power. And his response was, I did. We're like, no, because we're telling you, you didn't. And because you didn't, you could have gotten hurt. The reason you didn't get hurt is because we checked behind you and made sure that you were okay and disconnected your power for you. Sometimes they're really chill about it. Other times some of them get really upset. And it's like, guys, we are literally just trying to look out and make sure you're okay. We're not here to make fun of you or hurt you or anything else like that. We're making sure you are not, you know, hurt permanently or otherwise. You know, sorry, but it's just how some things go. It's, you know, sometimes bad things happen. You have to be on top of it. You have to watch for it. It's not the primary goal just to be like, okay, job's done, move on to the next. It's you do the job right, you take the time to do it. And yeah, I have, like I said, I've been on the receiving end of that too. Where I didn't check something, and lo and behold, someone else has walked up behind me and helped save my ass. It's like, that's what's different. That's what's important. That's what I want. Okay. You know, I've been lucky enough to have a good team usually behind me when I go through a few of the engineering stuff I have to. On a few recent trips, I've been out and about. Nothing's really happened, which is so lucky. Because it's not one of those times where they're like, oh yeah, you're more than able to go on your own. It's, we normally have people watching each other's back, but we don't have enough people, so you're going to have to go out there and watch your own. Like, alright, we're going to see how this works. Why did that not get clean? There we go. It's almost clean, at least the floor is. There we go. Nope, that's not good enough. It's a long streak, whatever that is. It's a really nasty place. Like, why would you not just scrap it and start over? Like, you really just don't know what's inside this. It could be asbestos. Yeah, it could have been built around that time. It could just be structurally unsound. You know, proper maintenance and everything else, was that done? Do you know? If you don't know, did you spend the money to find out? You know, since that's such a huge issue. Got a little deterred there. Get back on track. Oh wow, the zero really cuts through that, but that takes forever to do. Alright, welcome to Thirsty Thursdays. Speaking of which, I am thirsty, but we're almost done, so I can hold it out. You know, that does surprise me, as I haven't had to clean any haunted houses. Honestly, I'd really want to. See, this is a really nice game you can just turn your brain off to. We all know that. I've done it for the last 3 weeks. Yes, it will be a long time before I pull this game out. So don't worry about it. If anything, I might grind through a thing or two on my own. Because I find this really relaxing and really nice to do. Especially after a lot of the work I do, where I am, where I have to be a functioning member of society. Well, I say a functioning member of society, but more like a functioning member of a workplace. Society is far from functioning. Normally functioning anyway. So yeah, I just make my shit work, and I am stuck doing it so much that my brain decides that at times it's just going to stop running. But I try to make it run as well as it can for a lot of what I have to do. So when I'm working, my brain is constant. It is in motion at all times. If I can stop and turn it off, it stays off for a very short time before it has to come right back on. And sometimes it comes on in such a hurry, it loses track of itself. Worse than it normally does. And partially because of the ADHD, or ADD, or, ADHD. I'm a dumbass. But it's also because of just 1,000 different thoughts going on at once makes it very hard to keep people informed of which thing I'm doing, which for them is an issue when they're trying to keep track of it all, and their only response is, I'm working on it. And they're like, yes, but which thing are you working on? And I have to break down, oh, right, you aren't keeping up with me. Because I've already started working on 3 tasks at once. You asked me to find one thing, but then I found 4 others that should work for other occasions that we'll need in the future. Which we don't need. So yeah. I have been responsible for a lot of stuff like that. I'm still responsible for a lot of stuff like that, actually. Where it's all research and finding and testing. Where it's like, oh dear. And they're like, well, we're still waiting to hear back from the testing of this. And I have to reply back, oh, I finished the testing. Here's the results of it. And they're like, well, when was this done? And I have to really be honest with them. And sometimes it's like, I finished this up when I got it 3 weeks ago. It took me an hour to test. I just forgot to send you the findings. Yeah, that's not a good thing to do to a lot of people. Because, a lot of people get justifiably mad. It's like, well, it was my fault, but I didn't put it as a priority. Nothing that was going on to me said priority. So I just, put it off. And for them, it was a priority. They're just stuck waiting, not knowing that, yeah, I got it. Now, some of them have, worked with me before, and now they understand, okay, well, we'll check back in a few days next time. Some of them have realized that for what they want, that's not a good enough timescale. We'll check back in a week. I hope so. And then they find out that it's not my fault, but there is a hefty delay on things going on. And it's like, okay, yeah, I will take full, some responsibility for this. But a lot of it, not mine. I can't say that I'm the cause of the delay. Other people are more than happy to find out, oh yeah, it's been delayed because of this reason. Oh, we're sorry to hear that. And then they look back at me and tell me, no, we're not actually upset. We're actually glad because the person who's running that project doesn't know what they're doing. So they were going to ask if we could find a way to buy them more time. That has happened twice. Where they're just like, yeah, we need more time to figure out how to use this project. Or product. And we're like, oh, okay. Well, why didn't you just say that you needed more time? They're like, we didn't have a choice. We're like, okay, so they're pressured too. And we make that go away. It's almost as hilarious as the times we have had where I have had to make product disappear. There's a lot of places to hide stuff and lose it inside of a building. Especially large buildings, where people often forget that there are storage closets that might have been built into it one time and retrofitted into something else. And part of that closet might technically still be there, just behind a panel of some sort or unreachable behind a wall. Unreachable to them, I should say. Yeah, that was honestly one of the scariest things we have found, though, was a crawl space. Because it used to be an extended closet, and they cut into it to reduce the size of the closet. Because they wanted to turn it into an office, which they did. But they needed to make the closet part work. So what they did was they built a wall inside of the bathroom, or inside the closet. And inside there, they went ahead and made it so that there was a return, a small access point inside of the wall, just because they wanted to make it so that if they had to get back into the closet area, they could, because it turns out there was access to a ventilation shaft in there. So they needed a way to get in there for the people like me, the engineers and the facilities teams. You know, just in case they have to do maintenance by getting inside. They did not know that it was there. So when one of the guys had to go inside of it, and no one had told the office person who was there that someone was literally in their wall, they did not know. So when he popped out of their closet after they had closed the door and the closet was open, he just walked out, said, "Excuse me," and went on his way. Yeah, they were not overly ecstatic when he just freely walked out. That caused a lot of issues. Imagine that, you know? It was a hilarious, sad time, but they quickly learned that not all the walls are stable. Well, not stable. They're all stable. The walls have secrets. Some of the walls have secrets in them, which honestly was hilarious. Their reaction to finding out that their wall in particular had a secret. And they were wondering if they could make use of it. We had to, sternly tell them, no, that is not for people to use. You're not people to store in there. It's fun in games until you get trapped inside and you don't know how to get out, and you don't know what to do because no one could hear you. So yeah, don't play inside. They started to throw stuff inside of it. As we caught them and told them not to do, we would go inside and we found wrappers, we found food, we found sandwiches. Not sandwich wrappers. You didn't hear me wrong. I didn't break that up. We found sandwiches. It looked like a homeless person was living in there. It wasn't. It was the guy in the office. He decided that he was going to start taking breaks inside of it. As fucking weird as that is. No idea why. Just, we told him to stay out of it, and we found food in it later on the next month. We were like, okay, dude, we told you to stay out of it. That wasn't a request. That was us telling you, don't be in there. And we had times where we were told, yeah, they're not going to listen to you because they don't have to. They learned not to ever say that. One guy had said that, and we stripped his door off his office. It was that same guy, for a different reason, but it was a compiled factor of him saying that, and us being told, he doesn't technically have to listen to you, and we told them what he was doing. And they said, well, have a talk with him and tell him to stay out of it. Because that's a safety issue. And we're like, yes, that's an extreme safety issue. If he gets stuck in there, he's stuck in there. Until we come back next month or he breaks free. And they're like, oh, that is really bad. Yeah, we'll tell him to stay out of it. And we had to go back to them and go, hey, he's eating in there. He is now... He's doing something in the walls. And he's taking a break, or he's eating in there, and there is no light. You have to bring a flashlight in there. So he's sitting in the dark, or with his cell phone, or something, and he's eating food in there. You need to tell him to stay out. And they're like, okay, we'll do that. And we go in there, and we still find food in the wall. We're like, we made it clear. Don't be in the wall. Don't go in the return. Don't go in there. And he was like, it wasn't me. I haven't been in there since I was told not to. And we're like, okay, then someone else is going in there and leaving food. So your office is compromised. And someone is coming in here and doing this. And his response is, oh no, I locked my office up. We're like, okay, so if it's not you, then who's getting into your office? And he's like, I don't know. Someone's getting into here, and then we're like, oh, okay, well, that's a security issue. So we also handle security stuff. So we had to, let security know. We're like, hey, did you know that someone's burglaring their way into this guy's office? And he was like, oh, no, you don't need to tell security. I don't want to bother them. We're like, no, if someone's breaking into your office and going to this return, it's an issue for everyone. It's like, well, no, I wouldn't say that. It's like, no, it really is an issue. No one's supposed to be in here, and no one's supposed to know about it. And the only person that knew about it was you, and you're not going in there. So there's someone else who's been going in there. So we tell security about it. And security's like, oh, that's really bad. Okay, well, we'll get you a different office. Or we'll find one. So they have us pretty much find him another office that was free. we let them know, hey, this guy's technically out of the office and we can set this up here. So he gets kicked out of his office and he's moved into this conference area, this conference room that is pretty much his new office to sit in. It has a glass door so everyone can see what he's doing in his office. He is not happy. And while he's messing around in there, you know, while he's stuck, exiled from his own office, we're stuck looking inside, going through and being like, okay, well, if this guy is in his office and he's doing this, and we know someone else is in here, and someone else is, you know, not him, as he says, not him is in here causing issues. There's something going on. So we're like, okay, we have to look into this. And they're like, well, let's just take a look around his office and see what we see. Like, okay, we're told by their boss, try not to look at any of their paperwork. That's you know, important business stuff. Some of it's HIPAA, some of it's extreme top secret business info. Just don't look at stuff you shouldn't be. Don't get into things. And we're like, okay, easy enough to do. We get you. We'll stay out of stuff that doesn't involve what we immediately need. Pretty easy to tell, we won't be in any of that stuff. He's like, okay, that's cool. So we start looking around, we start noticing a lot of food, a lot of stains. He had boxes staggered all over his office. And we thought it was strange that he has storage that he's not using. So we start taking a look in the storage bins. He has used the storage bins as trash cans for all manner of food. I mean, sandwiches, chip bags, candy wrappers, coffee cups. Like, all of it very used. Banana peels, just trash. And it's been sitting in there. And he never, instead of, like, doing the trash, he didn't do anything. So his trash was piling up inside of his office. He never had us, not us, well, the other people from our groups take it out and clean it up or anything. That's good. So it just kept getting piled up and getting worse. Oh wow, this side is like a dumpster fire. Holy fuck. And we were like, there's something going on. And when we found all of that trash, we're like, okay, this guy has something wrong with him. Like, wrong upstairs, or he's off his medication, or there's something happening. But he's leaving food and trash in storage in his office and everywhere else. So, in order to do a deep clean, we have to take off his door. So we do that. And we're, you know, helping out the other people with their cleaning, getting stuff done. We take the door off the closet. They're like, we're gonna have to scrub the floor. We can remove the tile, but we think we can save some of it. And so their boss is like, if you can save it, do it. Let's not trash tile. Let's not do anything we don't have to do. He's like, okay. So they get to work ripping and cleaning. But we had to take the door off of his thing. And he came back and was like, what have you guys done to my office? And we're like, what do you mean? He's like, where's my door? We're like, it's getting cleaned. Your whole office is getting scrubbed clean because we found trash and other mess inside your drawers. You know, we can't have you in that office while there is this level of a mess. And he was like, there's not a mess, it's fine. I throw my trash away in the trash cans. We're like, no, you don't. We clearly see that you're not throwing your trash away. because it's in the storage bins. And he was like, well, I only threw it in one of them because that's supposed to be my trash can. I asked if I could use one of them as a trash can, and I was told that, you know, the janitors would get that. And everyone just looked at him like, who did you talk to? Whoever said that that was allowed? And then he looked at the manager and was like, didn't you say that? She's like, I would never have said that. You cannot use drawers like these for trash cans. She goes, that is unhygienic. That is unsafe. She goes, that is absolutely a no. Who said you could do that? And he goes, I thought it was you. And immediately everyone's like, oh, he's trying to cover his ass. He knows he's in trouble. But it's like, out of all the people he's trying to say said it, or you're really trying to do it to to your manager, to your direct boss, are you really sure you want to do that? Well, he tried it. You know, win stupid prizes. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. He did exactly that. He was exiled out of that office rather fast and put into a open cubicle. That annoyed us. We had to build it, but it was rather funny that he got removed from his office. We were like, okay, well. We're like, did you guys not ever check on him? Like, well, we never actually thought that he was up to something, or that there was something wrong. Like, how did you not notice? Besides, the trash never needing empty, how did you not notice he was not there for stuff when he wasn't there for business? Like, well, he was always there for something. You know, there wasn't hardly a time where he wasn't available for them to find. I was like, okay, so it's just us that he apparently found a way into a wall return to live inside of, or, you know, dwell on his off time. And that's cool. Well, the manager tried to be cool. Or the supervisor, manager, I think she was. Yeah, she tried to play it off like it was really cool, it was fine. It was not fine. A lot of people then got involved when they found out that that was going on. And that was quickly remedied. Not just him being in a cubicle, that was quickly remedied altogether. In a different manner that no one was happy about. Well, at least they weren't happy about. We were fine with it. Because it didn't affect us. But yeah, it was the weirdest time where we had an employee living in the walls. Next to the guy who was trying to find a way into the elevator shaft. That was a weird one. I say that was a weird one when I just finished talking about a guy living inside of an office building wall. Or taking a break inside of the office building wall, not really living in it. But yeah, that was weird. I just don't think people would do that, but people are weird. Office people especially can be really weird. Yeah, sometimes just shit happens. But even so, there's a... Usually there's limits on people being weird. It's just... I guess they overlook themselves at times. Or maybe people overlook them because they work in an office. And they don't think that they're any weirder than some of the people they know. But then it turns out that, yeah, they're pretty weird. And you just roll with it going like, yeah, that was weird. But could be worse. Which is never something you want to think about when it comes to a coworker. Or someone you work with is, yeah, that guy was weird, but he could have been worse. Like, no, don't invoke that. Don't invoke that it could have been worse. Because every time you do, you find someone who is worse. And it's always nasty on how they are. I just talked about a guy living inside, or taking his break inside of a wall return. And that's probably not even the weirdest story I have. There was the guy who was... I'm trying to think of a semi-appropriate one I could actually share. There was a guy who he just didn't have, or didn't shower or bathe at home. What he would do is he would come to work as he was, and he would use the gym shower and facilities to shower, wash, shave, and clean himself up every morning. He would show up about a half hour early, take a 10 or 20 minute shower, brush his teeth, clean his hair, and do every basic necessity you would have at home there. We actually had to tell him a number of times that he needed to stop because it was becoming a disruption to some of the people there, because they would walk by the restroom and they would hear him gargling or singing in the showers. Like, not... He wasn't quiet. He was very loud and boisterous. On purpose. like, he was told a number of times, you're being too loud. We're fine with you showering here if you're having some kind of issue at home. And we never knew of him having an issue because he never said there was. And instead it was like, okay, so if you're not having a home issue, and you're using the facilities here, but you're not working out, so then there's something else going on here, correct? And he'd be like, no, I'm just using it because it's available to me. Like, okay. So we actually curbed him pretty hard when we checked, and we're like, okay, so we didn't check. The actual gym people did. Because security was trying to figure out, well, technically he can, you know, do that. And then it was, I think it was my idea? One of my buddy's ideas. I think it was, I'm not sure which. It was someone's. We just heard it. And it was, what if he wasn't a gym member? So they went ahead and looked up his info in the gym membership IDs, and lo and behold, he wasn't there anymore. He was not inside the gym membership. So they're like, okay, well, if he's not a gym member, then he shouldn't be using the gym membership. Or he shouldn't be using the showers. He shouldn't be using any of the equipment. Because that is for the people who are paying for the gym to use. You know, gym members only. So he was told, hey, this is for gym members. You have to be signed up to be a gym member. You have to pay to use the gym, to use the shower. And his response is, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I have to do that? They're like, well, you're using our workout equipment, or you're using the shower and all the other workout equipment. Or you're using the shower equipment, so you have to be using the workout equipment. You know, you're actually working out. Right? That's why you're showering. Right? And it was, well, no, I'm showering because I get here and it takes too long to do it at home. And they're like, no, that's not how this is going to work. You have to be a gym member, and unless there is some issue at home, you should not be showering at work. And they're like, and he was just like, no, I don't see why there's an issue. I should be allowed. I mean, it's available, and he literally had to be told, no, it's not freely available. He absolutely pulled the arrogant, ignorant route, going on like, no, it doesn't look that way to me. It looks like I'm free to use it however I can because it's available to me. And it pretty much became him saying, there's not really anything you can do to stop me from going in there unless you have security watching me. And he goes, and they can't watch me at all times. And you know, he's like, it's not hard to get in here in the morning because you leave the doors unlocked. He's like, and you're not gonna stop me from taking a shower, so, you know, the conversation's over. He's like, we're done. I'm just gonna keep doing this. But you can mark it down and we can see what comes of it, but nothing will. So then my dumbass, because of course my dumbass says something, because I have to go, you know, bud, there's a camera over there. He goes, yeah. I was like, yeah. I installed that camera. That camera is number 54. That camera is on hotkey 12. That camera can be pulled up at any point in time and set on the main menu of any monitor in any of the security rooms, including the security supervisor's office. And he just was looking at me like, okay. I was like, I installed it because there are times where people seem to take their gym membership advantage of. You don't have a gym membership, and you're taking advantage of things. Therefore, I'm just going to have security watch you and watch for you, which they can do. All they have to do is look at that camera in the morning, play back the video, and find you. You are not hidden, you are not safe, you are not protected. Security knows when you are here and when you are not. You are not hidden from anyone. Your manager will not protect you from security coming to deal with you for showering and stealing facility resources. And he's like, well, that's what you guys call it, stealing resources? And we're like, yes, that's what we've made clear multiple times before. You are not allowed to use these resources. You are not paying for them. Oh, well, I should. We're like, no, that's not how it works. You're not paying for a gym membership, bud. Well, he wasn't too happy by that sheer fact that I pointed out the security camera was on him and watching those rooms, or really watching the hallway. So his entire reaction was, well, you can't have those there. They're not supposed to look near a bathroom. I know the law. And we're like, or everyone just immediately was like, oh, can we not have that there? Oh, and I'm just sitting here like, no, bud. You have a vague understanding of the law. It doesn't mean you know it. In fact, it makes it worse, because you don't. I can have that there. Can't look inside, but I can have it there. I can cover the doors. I can put that camera right above those doors. And I will see every person walking inside those rooms. I will know everyone who goes in there. And he was just like, wait. I was like, yeah. You're not hidden, bud. You're just kind of making things worse. And even the gym membership lady had walked out, the trainer. I was like, what is going on? Why is everyone out here? And we explained to her what was going on. She's like, you haven't been signed up on the gym membership in months. You dropped that off 6 months ago. And we were telling you that. And she's like, you've been using the resources since then? She's like, well, I'm fine with that. And we're like, really? She's like, yeah. He just has to pay the 6 months difference between the time he's been using it and the time he hasn't been. And he was just like, what? You mean I have to pay the $60? The gym lady turns and looks at him and goes, oh no, the $60 is based on insurance and other discounts. She goes, normally you pay $10 a month. You're not a part of anything that's been going on. You'd be joining at the beginning of the year. She goes, you would have to pay us $120. He's like, I don't, what? She goes, yeah, you owe us $120 just for the use alone. She goes, I don't know what you're thinking that this was a free resource. There's no one who gets a free resource here. She goes, I didn't approve of anyone using the gym like this. It's like, and this is my responsibility. So I didn't say this. And we were just like, damn, things just got worse for you, bud. So in order for him to get out of getting in trouble, he had to pay the gym people $120 out of his paycheck, and then he had to pretty much he got banned from using the showers there, which was hilarious to say the least, because he never worked out. We asked her like a month or two later, and she had actually questioned his wife, who worked at the same building. You know, what was going on? Was there something being built or things like that? And she goes, no. She had been wondering what he was doing leaving for work so early. And she goes, I never thought he was just going to work without showering or doing anything. I never knew he was taking advantage of the facilities like this. Like, he's been doing it for a while. She had said that. And the wife's response was, well, it explains a lot, because he was saying I needed to do something like he was doing, and that it was super fine and everyone was cool with it, and that everything was okay to use the workplace utilities like this. She goes, but that didn't sit right with me. It felt very weird. And so the gym lady was like, oh, it's sad to say, it's very weird. No one knows what exactly was the plan, because yeah, we just don't understand what was going on. So we were hoping to find out, and the wife was just awestruck, just dumbstruck, like, I don't even know what he's thinking. And she's like, yeah, he's there was nothing else going on at your house? She's like, no, we're not even renovating. And she's like, he just decided that he probably wanted to save money. So instead of showering at home, he's showering at work. Like, oh, that's gnarly, bud. But yeah, that was a time and a half to learn that one. There's a lot of weird people stories I have. There was the guy who got himself stuck in a toilet stall. That was actually kind of funny. I don't know what was going through his head, but yeah, he wasn't paying attention, and he broke the lock, and he refused to crawl out from underneath the stalls. Oops, hit the mic. He refused to crawl out from underneath them. So it was quite literally him standing in the stall for shoot. How long was it? He was stuck in there, I want to say for like an hour. Was just him in there. And we were like, are you okay? Is there something going on? And he was just like, well, this is, I can't get out. Like, okay, why can't you get out? Well, this is broken. We're like, just crawl underneath it, bud. What are you doing? He did not see it like that. He wanted no part of going on the floor and crawling out, so he sat there, and he apparently couldn't climb out. Okay, that's what this is for. Okay. Oh, it is? Okay. So he couldn't get himself over it. He refused to crawl underneath it. So he stood there, or he sat on the toilet for I think an hour, maybe two, before someone who had noticed that he hadn't come back from the bathroom walked in, was like, are you okay? And he was like, I'm stuck in here, the lock's broken. So they tried to unlock it from the outside and it didn't work, because it doesn't have a thumb turn kind of lock. So they realize they have to call us and maintenance and a few other of the engineers to be like, hey, so this is stuck on and we have a guy inside and we need him to get out. So they're like, we were like, oh my, that's pretty bad. Is he okay? Is he having a seizure or some other medical issue? And they're like, no, he's just stuck inside the bathroom. And we're like, no, seriously, is there something else wrong? Right? No, he's just stuck inside the bathroom. He didn't want to crawl on the floor, and he's not able to get out from the top. So we're like, oh, okay, so how long has he been standing or in there? They're like, at least an hour or two. And we're just like, are you joking? They're like, no, he can't climb out of it, and he's just been standing in there. And he sits on the toilet when he needs to. And we can't get the door open because it's a different lock, so we can't open it. So we're like, okay. So we have to get a screwdriver and a drill, and we go ahead and pop the lock on it, get him out, and we were just in awe that he sat there for 2 hours. And you know what's funny? Now, you're probably thinking, that guy's gotta be really fat. That guy's gotta be really heavy. Chunky monkey. Heavy set guy. You'd be absolutely wrong. This guy was like 105, 120 pounds. Itty bitty little guy. Like, I mean, itty bitty little guy. And we were like, how on earth is this man not able to climb out and not able to go underneath? And, I mean, like, this guy was like 5'4", 5 something. He was very short. We were like, what? We're like, what? You just sat in there? And the boss was, you know, obviously super pissed too. But we were looking at him like, dude, you've been in there like 2 hours. Absolutely just gobstopped, astounded. And we're like, oh, okay, I guess. We're like, I didn't even, we were just amazed that he would do something like that. And it was one of those things that it just never left us. We're like, do you guys still remember that guy? Yeah, like, yeah, whatever happened to him? We never found out what happened to him. We never found him again. We figured he probably got fired. That was the biggest guess we could figure, is that he got fired for something. Did something and got fired. But yeah, we were like, okay, well, dipshit's gonna dipshit. Yeah, we had a lot of weird people. Those are just some of the ones I directly had involvement with. There's like I said, the guy who tried to get into the elevator shaft. That was, to me, a very weird one that I had to deal with. Because I was essentially playing security's job. Because some guy wanted, so the door, they were doing maintenance on the elevators. It was some other guy who was doing work on it. Outside company. You know, the proper people who should be working on it. So, they're working on the elevator. They have one of the elevators locked off and closed. And, you know, you could clearly see that they have it between floors so that no one could get on it. This guy on the bottom floor saw that they had the door cracked open and was like, hey, I want to take a look at that. We're like, you know, we're standing right there. The technician the guy working on the elevator, not there. He was gone. He was inside the elevator on one of the upper floors. You know, that's the only way to get in. And we had to look at him because we were just setting up cones in front of the elevator. We're like, no, you can't look. He goes, I just want to look inside. Like, it's an empty elevator shaft. There's nothing there. It's just a pit on the bottom of the ground. You know, there's nothing there. You're not missing anything you can't Google. You know, just you're not missing it. And he's like, no, I actually want to see what's inside there. We're like, we know. You're not allowed to. You can't go, you're not supposed to go in here. So we're like, okay. And he goes, so are you guys gonna go to a different floor? We're like, yes. He goes, okay. Well, are you guys gonna go there soon? We're like, why? Are we needed on another floor? He goes, no, well, I'm just wondering. We're like, okay. That was odd. And then we get a call over the radio. Actually, no, the guy walks away. He gets on a different elevator. And then we get a call that someone on, like, the 16th floor is having an issue. And we need to go talk and see what's going on. We're like, okay, sure. We'll take a look and see what's going on, find out. You know, deal with their shit. So, we get ready. Grab some of our tools, just random shit we might need, screwdrivers, tool belt. And we're like, okay, so we got our magic pocket of fuckery. And just before we head off, we decide, for the shits and giggles, that we were obviously gonna shoot the shit for a bit. We ended up talking about, I don't know. Shit, what was it? It was something stupid. We were just shooting the shit, like literally just talking. And we're like, oh shit, we have to go ahead and go. So, I think it was like different bit sizes at work for the tools. And we go ahead and head on out of the shop, and we see that same guy we were telling no, just trying to pry open the doors. He had gone into the auxiliary bay that is supposed to be locked, but we could see that someone had put a shoe in the door to keep it open. He had propped the door open. And we were like, what? So we see the door was propped open. We're like, that's wrong. What the hell's going on there? And we see him with a giant pry bar. I mean, we have this for like emergencies and lifting moves and stuff like that. This we have two of them. We have one that's a standard 3 foot, and then we have one that's 6 foot. And this thing, like you think, not Freeman, Morgan Freeman. You know, from Half-Life. And what he, you know, his crowbar. Essentially, the first one, the small one, is like that. He had that lying on the floor. He was picking up the big 6 foot one, and he was wedging it in between the doors, and he was trying to pry that sucker open. And mind you, he's in like one of the basement levels of this place, of the building. And we were just like, you know, standing just a few feet behind him, like, what in the fuck? We didn't say anything, we just stared at him. Just amazed that this stupid motherfucker was trying this. Like, really? He's really going for that. And those doors, provided you know what you're doing with those doors, they're pretty easy to handle. You know what's not easy to handle, provided with those doors? The fucking lock that you have to put a thumb turn key in and twist to open them. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a real thing. Well, he didn't know that. So he got, he's sitting there working, bending these doors to piss and back. Just ruining them. And we just, like, stared at him. I would say for a solid minute. Didn't even notice what was going on. Solid minute. And then we were just like, what are you doing? And he turns and sees us, and he's like, the look of panic in his face, and he goes, oh, I thought you guys were on the other floor helping out already. And we're like, we haven't left yet. What do you mean? How do you know about that? And he's just like, oh, I just heard on the radio when you guys were getting called. We're like, how did you hear it on the radio? You don't have one of our radios. No one hears our radios except the facilities and security. Unless, and then we realized, unless he made the request. He had made a fake request to get us away from the elevator so that he could try and force it open and get inside. We were just like, the balls on this man. Are you joking? He actually went out and did this shit. We're like, really? What kind of cheap-ass Hollywood flick or TV drama do you think this is? Like, dude, the hell is wrong with you? You can't do that. This is just wrong on so many levels that... What are you doing? And he was like, I want to see the empty elevator shaft. We're like, we don't care. You're not allowed in the empty elevator shaft. It is a physical danger to people. If the elevator falls, you die. If you fall into the elevator shaft, you can get hurt. There's about a 6-foot drop at the bottom of the elevator shaft. If you go in, you are going to get hurt. And he was just like, I'll be fine. I just want to take a look at it. Just, you know, give me a minute to take a look at it. Just open the door. Like, no. He goes, come on, guys. Just for a second. I'll pay you. I'll give you $20 each to let me see what's inside. We're like, dude, this isn't something you can bargain with. You're done. We can't. No. Like, get out of here. Just get. He didn't like that we were doing that, and we kept telling him no. And he literally started bargaining, trying to bribe us to open the door. And we ended up telling him, like, dude, we don't have the key to get in there. You can't get in. He goes, you need a key? We're like, why do you think you couldn't open it more than an inch? We're like, you have to have the key. He security locked it. There's no way in without the key he has. He goes, oh, well, where's he at? Let's just ask him. We're like, no, we're not letting you anywhere near him. What makes you think that we are going to let you near the guy with the key, who we just said has security access into it, who's working on it? We aren't letting you anywhere near this guy. You know, it's like, get out. Go. Well, he literally then stood around, just waiting at the elevator for the guy to come back. Now, we can't physically, grab people. That's not what we can do. That's not allowed. So, because, it's not allowed, we had to straight up tell him, okay, bud, if you're not leaving, we are going to have to contact HR and security. And he goes, you can contact them all day and night, but I'm not going around till I see what's inside here. He goes, he said, I've tried to be nice, and I just wanted to see what was inside here. You guys are the ones who are preventing me from doing it. So it's your problem. I'm going to see what's in here. And he goes, I want to know what you're hiding. Because he goes, it's weird that you guys are trying to prevent me from seeing what's inside here as hard as you are. He goes, so what drugs are you hiding in here? Or like, dude, this isn't a fucking high school closet. Like, it's an open elevator shaft. You don't... Do you think that there are drugs hiding inside of an open elevator shaft? With a elevator above you? He goes, it's... Or like, you're severely deluded if you really think that there is something waiting for you in here. Or like, there's nothing drug-wise in here. And he's like, I'll be the judge of that. You just need to open this up and let me see what's inside. He goes, I want to know what drugs you guys are hiding in here. And I look at the guy next to me. I was like, dude, just go call HR and security. I was like, I'm done with this. Just go. And my buddy was like, well, is he going to pick up a tool and do it when we're gone? I was like, oh, no, I'm not leaving. I'm going to make sure he doesn't touch our tool. You go, and you tell them to come here. He goes, oh, okay. So my buddy runs off. And the guy immediately starts reaching for that pry bar again. And I slam my foot down on it hard. And I'm a heavy guy. And I put my foot down hard. And he can't even grip it. And I just look at him and go, you will not touch our tools to do whatever it is you think you're going to do. You're going to sit here and you're going to wait. And he goes, I want to see you try that again. And I was like, I'm not even going to stop. I want to see you try and lift your hand underneath that pry bar. And he tries it, and he can't even get a solid grip underneath it because I got my foot down on it. I'm like, you know, it was obvious to see that you were not going to be able to pick that up. And he's sitting here trying to think it out like it's a problem. You know, like I gave him a 6th grade math problem, and he's sitting there trying his hardest just to figure out what it is. What is the 2 plus 2 that's preventing him from picking it up? It is literally it is quite literally my 260-pound foot being on top of of that pry bar. It is not going anywhere. He tried his hardest to think of a way. So after security gets that call, I muted my walkie. I just immediately turned it down because I didn't want him to hear whatever was going on. So I was in the dark as everything else was going on. So my buddy, you know, calls security, lets them know the whole situation. He called security first, and then he calls HR. And HR is like, well, what is he doing? And they're like, he's taken a tool, and he's tried to pry open the secure elevator doors so that he can take a look at what's inside the elevator shaft. And even HR was like, what? That doesn't sound right. That's completely dangerous. That's asinine. Who would do that? And she's like, he was like, well, this is what he's doing. The HR lady, she was like, okay, no, I'm on my way. She goes, is security down there? We're like, yeah, security's on their way. So security comes down in an elevator because that's the only way to reach where we're at. They come down an elevator, and they see me just standing on the pry bar. And he's just sitting there just trying to figure out how to lift it. And they're like, okay, so what's going on? They're like, who's this guy? I'm like, he's the guy trying to get in the elevator shaft. Security walks up and he goes, I'm just trying to find out what kind of drugs they're on. He goes, they've got some drugs inside this elevator, and they're not saying what ones they've got. He goes, I can smell it. Can you smell it? They smell like they're on weed. I think even meth. And the police chief, well, no, not police chief, the security chief was a ex-SWAT officer. And his response to that was just like, what are you talking about? And he's like, we have retired officers all over the security force. And he's like, we have ex-narcotic police officers on the security team. He goes, we would know immediately if something was going on. He goes, at least 3 people I have brought in are from the narcotics team who have retired. He goes, there is no drugs here. He goes, we test these guys. There are no drugs on them or in them. And if they cause any issues, they get drug tested. He goes, I don't know where or who told you that this was a thing. He goes, it's not. It's stopping right now. And the guy was like, no, they have to be hiding something. There's no way they wouldn't have just not let me see what's inside an elevator shaft. And everyone was like, because it's unsafe. And he's like, no, you guys are hiding drugs in here and I know it. And I'm going to prove it. You just have to open up the door and let me see. And even the the security chief is like, looking at him like, are you joking? And he's like, well, you're with me, right? You think so too? And security guy's like, no, I don't, I don't believe you at all. In fact, I'm all for that. You need to leave. Like, right now, you need to talk with HR, who's right here. And I think you need to just go home. He goes, I don't know what's going on or what's wrong, but no. I can't, I don't get what's going on with you, bud. And, you know, the guy's like, well, these guys are clearly up to something, you know? And then he looks at the HR lady and he's like, you know that too, right? These guys are clearly, like, unhinged. They're on something. They're trying to prevent me from finding out what it is. I mean, he stepped on that pry bar. He could have really hurt me. He was trying to take a swing at me earlier before I made him put it down. And I'm like, what? And he was like, yeah, that's right. You took a swing at me with that thing. I saw it. And we're all like, what? And he's like, yeah, he tried to take a swing at me when I tried to pick it up. He knocked it out of my hands by hitting me with the other one. And even everyone was just like sitting there, jaws on the ground, like, what are you talking about? And he's like, he tried to hit me with the other pry bar. And I honestly love the security guy who's just at this point, I could see he was just absolutely done with this guy. But he was just so in awe of the level of shit he was trying to pull. He was just like, no, he goes, I know this guy. If he wanted to, he wouldn't need the pry bar. Chances are, he would have let you keep the pry bar, and it wouldn't have mattered. He's like, there's just no way. He's like, plus, he's standing on one of the pry bars. That means he would have had knocked it out of your hand, moved it out of his reach, and stood on the other one. And the guy was like, that's exactly what happened. After he knocked it off my hand, he went and stood on it. And they're like, so you had the other one? He's like, what other one? Oh, the other one I grabbed? And security was just silent, just staring at him. And the guy was just like realizing he had said that. He was like, oh, I meant, yeah, I grabbed it from him off the ground. And like, you just need to go. So security just like absolutely done. HR, that lady was just looking at him and was like, get your things from your desk. He's like, oh, I'll grab my coat. She goes, okay. And get your personal items too. You just need to take some time at home and we'll sort this out. But we need you to take a rest and figure things out. He's like, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. So, lo and behold, like not even an hour after that goes, security gets an email that he needs to be escorted off property because he was refusing to. Okay, I thought that was done. He was refusing to leave his desk. He went back to his desk, sat down, and started to work again. And when he was told he needed to leave, he said no and demanded he stay. So then he started talking to the managers and they told him, you need to leave. And he refused. So they had to get security. And then security was telling him he needed to leave and he refused. So they're like, okay, then we're going to have to go get the police and have you removed from the building. And then he said, you can't remove me. I know the CEO. And they're like, it doesn't matter. You need to leave. This guy was just like absolutely batshit by this point. We're just like, what is going on? You know, and security is just like en masse at the front door. It's like, okay, dude, you clearly just need to go. Just leave. So HR is like, okay, we've tried dealing with this the nice way, and we've done this the HR way. We're gonna have to figure out something else. And the security guy's like, nah, I'm dealing with this my way. Just dials the police. That's all he does. Let him know, hey, we got a guy here who needs to go now. So police shows up. Guy starts packing up his stuff when he hears that the actual cops are here. Walks outside, gets in his car, and then he peels out of the driveway. Doesn't even wait for clearance, just peels directly on out. And lo and behold, that one cop who was literally there to help escort him out turned on his lights and just started chasing after his ass. We're just like, what in the hell got into this guy? Like, he was obsessed with that shaft. Just absolutely obsessed with it. So, elevator dude comes down, and he's just like, okay, so I heard some noises. I heard a lot of banging, a lot of wrenching, I heard a lot of shit going on. I'm not seeing any issue with the elevator itself. That looks fine. And then he sees the damage to the door. And he was just like, what in the hell happened? And we were like, so some guy tried to get into the empty elevator shaft. And he's like, for what? And we're like, he wanted to take a look inside. And he goes, there's nothing inside. There's just an empty ass pit. No, there's springs, but fucking what? And we're like, yeah, that's yeah, he wanted to look inside. So he decided that the best course of action was to rip open the doors? We're like, we wouldn't let him in, so he told a lie to get us away from them. And then, yes. It's like, this guy must not have had much of a brain left if he thought that he could tear open those doors. I security locked them. Anyone should be able to tell if a door has a lock on it. We're like, yeah? Yeah, you think so, but apparently he didn't think so. He goes, I just can't believe that. How can someone be that dumb that they think that they can get inside there? Like, you got us, bud, but, yeah. He tried awful hard to get in there. And he's like, yeah, I'll say. He absolutely ruined that door. We're like, ah, shit. He goes, yeah, you're gonna have to replace that. You can't not have a ceiling door. Like, he cracked the seal. He's like, oh, he did more than that. He bent the door itself. You could see that. And he showed us where the guy had bent it with the pry bar. And he sees that, the 6-foot one. He goes, yeah, that would definitely do it. He goes, yeah, that guy must have been really desperate to get in there. He goes, that sucks. He goes, I was really hoping that this would be a clean and easy job. He goes, it almost was. He goes, but if that's how this is, he goes, you're not able to use this elevator. We're like, yeah, we know. Now we know, but it's like, damn it. So they had to leave the do not enter sign and all this other wrapping shit on it for like another week. We're like, ugh. Okay, well I think that's good for now. I think that's good for now. Can I save? I just quit cleaning up. Hopefully it lets me continue. Or, alright. I guess quit means to quit the menu. Fine, fuck you too. Oh, that's right. I took off the chat from this page. Well, this was a fun stream. I actually went an hour over what I wanted to, but it's fine. Thank you much for joining me, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun stories to tell today. I haven't told a lot of those stories. I kind of keep them under my hat. But I felt like being fun. You guys take care. I will see you in the next one. Hopefully, that is tomorrow. If I can go ahead and muster that up. It'll be a different game. We'll find out. I should get them and then be able to install them before we play. So we'll play live and blind. So that'll be fun. And then I'll just catch up then. But you guys take care. It'll be a Friday soon enough, so all of you get some good rest. You take care, and I'll see you tomorrow or in the next stream over the weekend, but you all take care. Bye now.